Oh, I don't have a freaking button to confirmation. Yeah. Oops. Wait, Zerobot alive? Zerobot thing? It's been too long. When was the last time I streamed? Water is poggers. Huh. Wow, it really been a while, huh? It's the last time I streamed. Any more lighting? What's going on here? Yeah, something like that. I don't know. My mouth moving is way too slow. Wow, wow, wow. There we go. It's too. It was like too smooth. Didn't like that. Okay, we're gonna do some Lightroom. Well, first we got transfer stuff. Spotify. Long display capture. Put like freaking. Put like some dropout or something in the background. I could. Oh, big. Ba 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 ba. 2025 before 26. I feel like under template this has to be like Trinity Hobby and Denerian. Both oh, I already have that. Okay. Now to find out which one's which. Ba 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 ba. Fish. How much? Oh my god, that's a lot of photos. I delete the ones like. Cause a lot of it's repeats. New Poller? No. Uh, what the heck? I still have no idea. How do you catch this fish? Hmm. Thanks, Satobot. Yeah, clips are pretty small. Photos need to delete. Is there a way to? Can I delete photos on Lightroom? Lightroom, delete photos. Delete photos from disk. Wanna be sedated. For God's sake. So like if I were to put this as a 1, and I did that as a 1, and if I filtered by 1, it would only be these two. And if I can I like select these two, be like delete. Copy to cloud. BRB. Where is audio? Been a while. We're back. Fish. Yeah, fish. Fish. So where does the trash go? I want to know where light room. Where trash? Huh? Search my photos. Wait, where do my wait? Is this copy photos to cloud? Hold up, I didn't even realize. Lightroom, cloud, where? Lightroom website? Huh? Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I don't have that much space. Okay. Oh, I have to subscribe. Right. Yeah. Doing a CS. I'll just hop in there.
Incompatible people.
I'm live.
Everybody, it's starting.
I'm live.
Hello, live.
Okay. That's it.
I'm Dad.
That was the warning.
We made it. Someone. We found 10 people.
About to call all these people slurs.
Is DM,
Yeah, you joined at a bad
DM.
time. Counter Strike is slur o'clock. What are you doing in here?
Gotta go.
Yeah.
Gotta go directly into their Steam profile.
I'm selling everything under $100, and then I'm gonna like mass sell with a potion. Right now, I'm at
Is that how that
5,400
works? Does
in
it
my
actually
shop.
go-
I don't know,
Because I feel
but
like
I'm gonna try
it
it.
doesn't go up when I look at the freaking. But yeah, double check the price before you use it. Because I wonder if it's only like fish that you caught within that time.
Fish.
I still have no idea how to catch this last fish, dude. I'm level
It'll
46.
just catch. You have. It's probably too strong for you to catch, so you have to click.
Okay. Well, I've yet to get a special. I'll use
Yeah, I've completed a lake and I'm almost done beach.
Well, low were you? 50? 60?
55.
Right.
Oh, you crouched. What a slut.
Bro's got the fucking. What's that view model called? What's that fucking game?
What the, like the boomer shooter? Doom?
Yeah, what the fuck's that called? Like the Doom fucking.
Yeah, like boomer shooter.
Yeah, boomer shooter.
Oh.
Wait, what
Quake,
game?
Quake.
Yeah, Quake. Was it boomer
Bro
shooter?
picked the
Is
right
Quake,
map to play though after
middle?
5 months.
When I think of boomer shooter, I think of Doom and Wolfenstein.
Yeah, boomer shooter, Doom.
Quake, I feel like that's more of a platformer shooter. A lot
Arena
more.
shooter.
Arena shooter, that's it. Yeah, Quake's definitely arena shooter.
They removed the clipping for that.
Ah, fuck.
How did I die?
Honest.
Get in there. He's computers. Nice.
Huge.
How did I die? In the back. he he came running out with the dualies, and apparently my fate was sealed.
Donkachino.
Whose smoke was that?
Clicked on my photos. Huh?
Bro, your head jerked way back.
Oh my god.
Trying to have Molly in there.
Fucking hurt. There's two of them.
Really,
That
Will?
sucks. What?
You turned at the worst possible moment.
Classic.
One's lit super hard. This view model, I kind of want to take it.
It definitely did go up in price.
What?
The fish.
Okay.
Because now it's at almost 8,000.
Nice.
Hmm. Oh my god.
Wow.
Live.
I'm
Maybe you
gonna
shouldn't
say
be
sleep.
live.
Live.
Yeah, that's like it's the worst place to be when you're live, bro.
Alright.
It's
Okay, tell me
Counter-Strike
what am
2.
how do I do this?
Isn't there a? I thought
Just
there was
pl-
a
just
button
play
to
us.
like choose your directory for Optifine.
Yeah,
Right,
usually
it gave
when
me
it
like
like
a 7-zip file that I had to extract.
Huh?
usually you just like run it like as like the jar
there's a
file usually just runs with
dot
Java.
.NET. Yeah, Java.
Do you have Java?
I don't think so. I don't know when to
You
install
might
it.
need Java.
You need
Because yeah,
Java?
usually it comes as like a jar file. I think. I don't know how they do it these days.
Well, like when we installed it for PyServer or whatever, I didn't fucking need no goddamn
I know
Java.
you could also like drag the jar into the mods folder, but yeah, I don't know.
What jar? There's so many jars.
It used to be a jar.
Right there.
B
Wait,
jar.
launch wrapper
A
dot
jar.
jar. Try
I'm gonna
opening that.
smoke this. Oh my god.
Oh my lord.
Open the launch
Launch.
wrapper dot jar.
Alright.
He's in paper. Just stay on the other side of that smoke.
Yep.
How would you like to open this?
Right click
grab
on
Windows
it.
posse,
Media
yo.
Player.
Grab posse.
Oh, that's a
It's
tough
lit
fish.
twice.
It just tells me the
Got
same shit.
Nice. Good job, Will.
Because I heard a
Download
ping.
Java for this.
Thanks. I'm gonna Zeus you
No.
for your gun.
No. It's gonna like recharge at the worst time. Boop.
Hmm.
Oh, I burned them. I burned them in paper.
I have to get one fucking Java. It's so
Okay.
dumb. What Java am I downloading again? It doesn't matter, right? Just Java, just Java.
Like the latest one probably.
episode, you know.
Tanked.
Oh my lord.
Mm-mm.
6 HP.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god. The monitor. The fucking monitor. Kill his ass, Will. Kill him. You know where he is. Kill him. Well, now he knows where you are.
Yep. Damn.
It's so funny.
Just-
You think dude sprayed at the guy, and the monitor fucking fell in front of fell in front of the
Rough.
dude. Yo, can I have a Zeus yellow? Thanks, bro. I wish you could use it on yourself. How did I get this gun?
You're welcome.
This is yours. How did I
Oh
get your
no.
M4?
I dropped it to you.
You dropped it to me?
Yeah.
Why? I have no armor.
Alright, I guess I gotta download shader.
Oh, that's pretty gay.
Damn.
Mm. Mm-mm.
Bro, we some broke ass bitches. Oh,
Alright. How do I install shaders again? 'Cause I don't
Oh my
recall.
lord.
Hey,
What
so I
shaders do you
downloaded
want?
it. Well, I downloaded it.
What?
Like I downloaded a shader pack. I just where do I put it?
Just just run the game, and then open the Optifine setting. It'll say like
Okay.
shaders, and then there should be like you can open a folder within the game.
There we go. There we go. We're getting there. We're getting there. They're making this easy. Shove it right in there. There we are.
It's going long. What going paper?
Boop-a-doop-boop. Honest.
Somebody flash in there? Okay. Nobody buys flashes.
Nope.
Wild.
No.
Very cool.
Behind you. Behind you. Behind you. Behind you. Fungus.
Ugh.
It's Jover.
I mean, the fact that nobody had a fucking flash, kind of fucking annoying.
Oh, cool. Good time for my mouse to die.
Yeah, that's so fucking cool. You just happen to fucking peek when my fucking teammate's reloading. Might as well just fucking play Premiere at this point. This map's so fucking stupid. One rushed. Okay. Cool. I just get fucking sprayed through smokes. What are you doing? Bro stared at him with the up. Said, nah, I ain't about that.
Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm. All that fucking coming. Okay. That is so fucking cool.
Cool.
It's not a person, Will.
Lenny.
As a person. One paper, the other one's tea. Oh my god.
There was an auto?
Yeah, that's what you got killed by.
Oh. Cool. Okay, it's over once I get a Nova.
Over for us.
Pushing up. Chair. Good shit. It's getting hype.
That's so fucking cool. That is so cool. Did you fucking see that shit, Will?
No.
As soon as I fucking walked out, he shot me through the smoke.
You saw him right side. Going bathroom. Oh my lord.
I only hit that guy fucking twice somehow. Like,
Is it magic? I
yeah,
hit him 26.
Hey,
44.
Jeff, what does your wife have?
Not
What?
there.
What does your wife have?
Nothing.
What do you have,
can
honey? You don't have
Nothing.
anything? Well, what do you have now? Maybe next time don't let him kill you.
So true. So true.
So true.
So true.
Just be
Just
better
don't
next
die.
time.
Yeah, that's so cool that you just get to swing in. They have paper, guys.
Very cool.
Like, what are we
Very
doing?
cool.
You,
That caught me. Okay.
oh my god. Fucking guys suck. Elbow, elbow. They're coming to you, Will. Coming to you. Nice.
Let's go. That's what I said. The Nova, baby. The Nova.
Will's gonna die this round now with the Nova.
Just use Nova every round.
The Nova. Goated. That's gun. He's in window. He's watching outside window.
I think he walked in, right?
Insane. Yeah, dude was behind enemy lines, had a dude in front of him that didn't know he was there, and he starts shooting down the guy along. So the
Yeah,
other guy
I
turns around and fucking kills him.
yeah, I know. I
Yo,
traded my
you
kill.
saw. Oh, okay. Yeah, I watched his POV, and yeah, he fucked it so hard. God.
I want a
Big-
faster lens. Hmm. I should be filtering those ones too. Oh shoot. Okay.
Nice.
You just lost us the round. We're gonna lose now. This is where we lose now. No, no, no. We just lost. God damn it, Bungus. We're gonna lose this round. Bruh.
His window. Oh fuck.
Over by you, Green. Yes, go.
Okay.
Nope. You're rushing with that. Yeah, rush with that shotgun, baby. Hold on. Pushing on. Just survive. Survive.
Oh fuck. That monitor.
You know what? I'm feeling kind of frisky. We should all push windows. Just yeah, later. Just message me after. Yeah, that too. Yeah. Wow. There's walk through that. We'll go through it. Will, why did you go through the smoke? Will, why didn't you go through the smoke?
Smoke's bad. Smoking's bad.
Smoke's
That's
bad.
why.
It's true. Smoking's bad.
Get my
Prove it.
drop.
Bro, they were LE. What the fuck? They were a 5Q. No wonder.
There were lemons.
Drop. There it is. Dreams and nightmare.
Open it.
Wow.
Open it. Open it. Open it.
Do it.
Do it. Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
That's pretty
All right, what do I get out of this? Call it.
Let her
Okay.
rip.
Wait,
You're
shake it
gonna
Alright, let me
first.
see. Let me
Shake
see.
your
You're
Hold
gonna
on.
screen.
get the Mag 7.
Yeah, you're getting that Mag 7 Foresight.
Field tested.
No. Pack new.
No, field tested.
The 5-7.
Well,
Oh, you got the P2000. Wait,
oh,
what?
Wait,
that,
what?
Wait a minute.
Was that the other one from?
that
the
was my
other
drop.
Yeah.
Oh.
What
Well.
where? What where?
Battle
Battle
Scar.
scarred.
Yucky.
Dog shit.
Again.
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 I have recoil cases, but I don't think I like anything in their recoil.
I really don't. There's
Looks
nothing really
sad.
good in it.
The fracture. I have a fracture case. Oh my god, let me. Fracture case is also scuffed. I could just start opening all the capsules. The 500 capsules I have.
Yeah.
I could just do this. Yeah? Yeah? Oh, no, not the fish I need.
Fish.
Fish.
I'm missing one beach, which would be another legendary.
Oh, did he break his nose? Oh, fuck. Oh, oh my god, his
Oh
nose!
no!
Oh!
Oh, it's in
Who's
there.
white guy broken nose?
Oh! Oh!
Yeah.
It
It's like when you.
looks like he got hit with like a cast iron fucking skillet right to the nose. Oh.
Oh, it's getting gushy.
Cranking it.
Hydration during the fight.
Yeah. Bonk.
Oh my
Ooh,
lord.
poke him in the eye.
Break his nose again.
Yeah. Poke him in the nose, the nostril.
Yeah, it's so true. Just keep hitting his nose. He'll quit eventually.
Oof. Oh, he slipped.
Oh, oh, that's crazy.
He saw his
Pretty
nose for the first time, and he's like, "Ooh."
Oh my god, it's gushing.
Oh, now it's
It's flowing. Oof.
Oh.
he smelled sideways.
He smelled some
smell.
spark before it came out.
He can smell around corners now. Oh my god, that's wild.
Oh, that's how you do it.
A broken. Oh my lordy.
Oh, oh.
Oh. Oh.
That's fine.
Bro, imagine feeling that up your nose.
I've been there. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Bro, when I got into my car accident, they had to shit up my nose and then set the nose right. It's good. It was not good. Ugh.
Ugh.
It was not good.
It was not good.
Brother, that was something.
Brother.
His nose is not okay.
Bro's
Oh
eyes
my
fucking almost shut
lord.
too.
That was awesome.
That,
She's hype. He was oozing.
bet you she was using.
Yep. No ghost on ghost battle.
Yeah. Love to see it. And they just freaking like draw it so many times.
That was crazy. Me and Board freaking draw.
Yeah, yeah.
Shit,
Damn.
he's cloaked up.
Damn autofocus.
Yeah, I noticed it like locked on to like hands
It would lock on, yeah. 'Cause
when I was using it.
that and it just oh man, the bin is so bright. It always focuses on the bin and I like the on the lid and I hate it.
Oh.
He's down.
Oh,
See you later.
bye bye.
Okay. You have multiple photos. That's what we got. So many.
He doesn't like that smoke.
Boom.
BRB. Back.
Ooh,
It's never been finished.
He's never
Ooh.
finished
It's
before.
never been finished yet.
Never jerked off before.
Feels good to finish him. Bonk.
Too gay.
Something I can't say at the current moment.
Say it right now. You're good. Okay. What's more popular or bigger, like boxing or UFC?
UFC.
Hmm. Boxing ain't as like popular anymore.
Yeah, boxing still has some popularity, but I think UFC is just more popular.
Mm.
You, Phoenix or Pegasus,
Mm.
Retort.
Expensive battle.
getting more and more common.
Where's yours?
Where's mine?
What to my music? Oh, they're playing music downstairs. Alright, it's fine. Let's put like Dropout in the background.
Yeah, nothing yet.
Really? Or at least your left winder and all that was separate.
Oh yeah, I ordered that first.
Hmm.
The dude isn't a real hooper.
Huh?
I fucking hate this.
What is this?
This dude is
Did
not
you
a
know
real
he's
hooper.
not a real hooper? He's a cunt.
He's a content creator, y'all. You gotta be tough to get to the rim.
This is an ad? Oh my god.
Check out the new whip.
No, this is several ads that are for some reason mashed together.
Yeah.
This dude isn't a real
This
hooper.
dude is not a real hooper. I'm telling you, he's a content
What?
creator, y'all. You gotta be tough to get to the rim. This
What?
dude is
Why
not
is this
a real
happening?
hooper.
Real
He's a
hooper.
content creator, y'all.
I couldn't tell you.
This dude is not a real hooper. He's a content creator, y'all.
Oh my god. Say it one more time. I swear to God.
Not a real hooper. Oh, whoa, something different.
One word. The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. In
Storm's gonna kill himself.
Honest to fucking Christ, the SKS is just back there.
The Nether.
The Nether.
The Nether. This dude.
It's
Not
so
even
good.
You
sound
mute
anymore.
it. You mute it.
No, I muted it. I muted it.
Huh.
I didn't want to listen to the Hooper guy.
dude is not a real hooper.
This dude
This
is
dude
not a
is
real
not a real
hooper.
hooper.
He is a contact.
Has anybody watched any of the new like Marvel stuff? Is it any good?
No,
No.
No.
I haven't
Yeah.
watched it.
To
Uh,
both questions. No.
Yes.
The last thing I watched is, I think,
I stopped watching after obviously like Infinity
friggin'
War or whatever. Endgame.
No Way Home. That's it. Because they
Oh,
expect
I
you to
guess
like
yeah.
watch all their shows and stuff, and it's like, nah.
Yeah.
Deadpool and Wolverine.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah.
That
That was
good, eh?
good. And then yeah, No Way Home. And no, I did watch Multiverse of Madness.
That the one was strange.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wanda.
Who?
WandaVision.
Unimportant character.
Scarlet Witch.
I restate. Unimportant character.
True. If they don't have one MF Doom song in Doomsday, then what's the point?
It's true. This is true.
Oh, important fish.
Unmoot.
Reel it in.
Or is it
Reel it in.
still bidding? Yeah, okay.
I'm getting like S tier stuff. I've yet to find this one fish. You think I have to
Soon.
use like an like an older bait?
I don't think so. Because like I got it. It's just a rare fish.
It's a rare fish. I ain't stopping. I have I caught so many freaking S tiers.
This guy's not a real hoopa, you know that?
He's not a real
Not a
hooper.
real hooper.
Nowadays.
Oh, hello.
This guy's
Oh, well.
not a real Hoover.
You know, if I have to listen to this guy say he's not a
Not a real hooper. He's
not.
not a real whooper.
he's not a real whooper.
Not a real whooper.
Well, have you played Oblivion yet?
I started it.
Yeah. How is it running on your computer?
Fine.
Fuck. I don't know what's wrong with my computer, but it's running like fucking shit, and I hate it. Makes me not want to play the game.
I know there's some times where when I'll boot it, it'll be running like complete ass until I like basically restart my computer. So I don't
Really?
know. Could try doing that before going in and seeing. But yeah.
Yeah, like I'm not getting any higher than like 80 to 100 frames, which is like really annoying.
I think that's about what I'm at with everything maxed.
That's everything on low for me.
Yeesh. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
that ain't right.
yeah, it's running real fucking bad.
Is that it? Is that the fish?
Nope.
No. God damn
But that was a new fish for you.
it. Really?
Right. It said new.
Maybe like tier.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because I got a guppy before.
The guppy. Guppy.
Beyblade. I want to get, like something like that. That's what I want. That's the shots I want. When they're like
High ground.
next to each other. Just wish I had a faster lens.
What you saving up for?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
I've been looking at Facebook Marketplace.
What?
Something like, where my Google
I meant
Keep.
fish, but
Huh? Oh, I meant fish.
that too.
Am I saving up? I guess new location. Because the next bait is 30.
Yeah. Have you gone to the beach?
Nah.
We'll be
Gotta go to the beach? Beach?
No, wait, I'm
See,
not
I'm probably
saving up.
gonna get the Arctic
I
mix.
just want to get this last fish. I just want the last fish. Something like this. 10 to 20. Something a little wide, but also...
not that cool.
Wait, no. Not this. Oh, yeah. Huh? 10, 20... Only 4, though.
You gonna unmute you?
Maybe you're busy.
He's dead.
Oh, shoot.
He's dead.
Ooh, reel it in.
I also could be getting shit frames as well because I'm streaming.
I
so
did
there-
it. I
there's also
finally
that.
found. I
Where's
got every
your
fish. Let's go.
sound?
Now
Sound.
I can now.
Oh, sound.
It is an axolotl. Okay, I was
But yeah,
right.
that could also be why I'm not getting the greatest.
Oh, did you finally get it?
Yeah, it is. It was an axolotl.
Fish.
Cool.
Yeah, that could be the reason. Because you're trying to play it now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, this is
Yeah.
browser. Yeah. Which browser?
Using
True.
Firefox.
Yeah, Firefox will eat RAM too.
I mean, all the beat RAM, but
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'll
But
use
you're
Firefox.
watching it, streaming it, and playing the game. So
yeah. I mean, the game still looks good on low settings. Looks a little shitty in some places, but
it's better than it did on high settings back in the day.
it looks better than high settings back in the day. Yes.
Yeah, it is okay.
I guess Sen's lost again.
Sounds about right.
Forgot to watch.
Why is only 4? What's the score? Or what was the score?
That's a good question.
It says 3-3 on Google.
Hey, Rhymes, how you doing? It's been a while.
It couldn't be 3-3, then
Haven't
it'd be
been live
overtime.
ever. Where's editing some editing the
Also, if
Beyblade?
Ascend's a loss, that's it. They're out.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
It must be overtime.
Yeah, that's what I hear. I heard it was overtime as usual. I haven't been live in like more than a month. What's happening? Oh, they're playing freaking music on the. Hmm. We'll listen to some Sonic Adventure OST. Yeah, we editing. We just editing. Oh, I want like the full thing. Ba-dow.
Twist his dick.
Grab his dick and twist it.
Twist his dick. Oh, dick twist.
Oh, dick twist. Burp, 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 burp. Burp, 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 burp.
Potato.
Another.
The nether. Why is this 800 if it's f-stop of 4? Tourney is the LPC.
Okay, it's still overtime. 3-3.
We'll see. 1C. Success. I don't know.
Oh, because apparently there was a double penalty. So in the Bay Discord, they were like, "Okay, it's over."
Hmm.
But we survived.
Burp, burp, ba-da. Burp, burp, ba-da. The 11,
Attack his body. Nobody. Nobody. No, 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 no.
20. 11.
This dude is not a
Not
real
a
hooper.
real hooper.
Again.
Boy, he is. Fucking care.
This dude is not a real hooper.
Deuce?
Do you think he's a real hooper or not? I'm really not sure at this point.
I'm
I
gonna
don't know,
fucking
but
put a
back in
hoop
my
my
day, we
goddamn
didn't have no
skull.
TikTok.
Oh my god.
This man is not a real hooper.
This man is not a real whooper.
Chicken jockey.
Chicken jockey.
Chicken jockey. Oh.
Oh why? Oh why is go? I don't.
Oh, white's back on.
You're 1.5 to 5.6. Okay.
Ooh. Yeah, the knee.
That wouldn't be bad for a little zoom lens. $18 to $50.
I've
18
jinxed the
Cowboys in
game.
the yard.
We're doomed to lose.
What'd you say?
Because at the Denerian, I said to Goodman, "Oh, we're gonna lose again in overtime."
Oh my god.
We're gonna- I mean, to be fair, I did say we're gonna lose immediately in overtime.
Well, Ottawa's fighting for everything it's got right now. It loses out. So
Yeah, exactly. There's 8 minutes left in overtime.
overtime 1.
Overtime 1.
It keeps
you watching the
going
hockey
until
game?
somebody fucking
Yeah.
scores. I think Will and I watched the game once. I went to like triple overtime.
I hope the Leafs win.
It'd be hilarious.
Fuck
It's the
the
first time I went to like second round in quite some time.
Yeah, fuck the Senators.
A Sigma 18 to 50.
Sigma?
Sigma.
Balls.
That's a big lens.
My Sigma boy.
No, I haven't played much of Oblivion so far
Do it.
because I've been
Yeah.
enjoying Avowed.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh, I've
been
just been grinding
been very
Oblivion.
enjoyable.
I'm level 10, but I haven't started the main quest line.
Nice.
Fuck's about.
I think it was made by the people who made Oblivion. It's Obsidian,
yeah.
I think.
What?
Fuck's Obsidian.
Oh, what? Avowed? Oh, New Vegas.
Nice.
New Vegas. Okay,
Yeah.
close enough.
Fuck.
I knew it was some old team, but yeah, it's been good game. Combat's fun.
Yes. Excellent. Good.
Good.
No, it's good though.
And I need to play Expedition 33 more. Too many games. Probably map out my route for the morning.
Where you going?
Where am I going?
Yeah.
Well, you know, sail around.
Beyblade hunting.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my god, I should. Right before.
What was I? What am I doing again? Mic 2. Cable B. Okay.
This dude is not a real hooper.
That guy's pretty, totally not a real hooper. Not a real hooper.
Yeah. Was a freaking ISO 64. .8 is crazy. If I get a lens like that, that means like I need to carry around an actual camera bag.
Huh. It's funny, if I aim to get to the mall directly for noon, it drops me off 11:48, right?
Huh? Say it again?
But if I aim Google Maps for like arrive by noon, it sets me to show 11:48, 1 hour. But oh, okay, no. Okay, before it was an hour and 10 minutes, now it's just an hour, and then the other bus is 56 minutes.
Oh yeah, it'd be like
Okay.
that. It
I
would show like
might take the other bus, show up a little bit earlier, and then take a peek around.
heck yeah, do it.
Will's gonna take the short bus, so no.
Yeah. Because I have to leave like the same
Why
time
am I
anyway,
hearing an
so.
accent from my side of the world? Huh?
Then he said he would meet me at the main entrance.
He's gonna steal your kidney.
This was gonna happen.
Oh yeah. The main entrance where the Starbuck is, I think.
Starbucky.
Oh no, he was this side with the Shawarma Palace. Cool.
Oh, okay. Alright. Would be nice. Okay, let's note that down. 1850 millimeter. Would be nice. What Facebook Marketplace got? If I look up E-mount lens. Tamron 2040 don't want. $35 mil.
Oh, we won.
Actually?
Yeah.
Yep.
Huge.
What is the aneurysm stream? Good question. Hmm. I mean, the fact that you can get 2.5 with an 18 to 50. That's what big lens. Crop specifically. E-mount. I don't need full frame. I don't think I plan on buying a full frame camera. And it's like, oh, you know, future proof. Well, if you want to use it in the future, but then it's like, well, it's gonna get like a zoomed in, cropped image, and I have to buy like something wider. Anyway,
Reverse sweep incoming.
well, can I play Spotify again? I can. Delay Llama. Oh yeah, that's classic. Oh, well, it reminds me of
He's a content creator, y'all.
I'm going to
this guy's not a
kill.
real hooper.
He ain't a real hooper.
He ain't a real hooper.
Yeah, real hooper. Eclipse is in here? No. Other account.
You're not allowed to drink beer in a commercial.
This is my favorite.
Does who?
Oh no.
What are you laughing at, boy?
You laugh, you lose.
Looks-
Well, I lost.
it's
Is there?
a good one. That's why I clipped it. It's one of my
That was a
one of
good
my
one.
favorite. Yeah.
It's a good one.
Can't shoot it. Can't shoot it. It's illegal.
He's a
With a
he's
real
a
gun.
bus.
Okay, do you know how loud a gunshot is? Fucking that is fuck too. Go up and tell him. Go ahead. Rat fuck.
About that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's not right here, Will.
Right here.
Freaking ads. Freaking ads.
Oh
I need
yeah, something's not right here.
I need Firefall. One day.
Something ain't right here.
What's the pop-up button?
Don't do it.
Where did pop out the screen? Oh, I don't have.
Where'd she go? Oh, there she is.
Uh,
Clap her cheeks. Damn.
Potion of fire resist.
I'm gonna.
I don't even need that shit, bro. I like
I'm
the
gonna take
burning.
your content if that's okay.
What?
Hmm.
Take content. It's probably gonna switch back to the fights in a minute.
Oh, right. Anything.
yeah. No content far for you.
No.
No, it's fine. I paid for these.
Yeah, true.
Where's the pin button? How do I pin this? There's a button to pin this. Where's my window top?
Was that rough, honey? That was rough. That was rough. That was that was rough.
Bait.
That was rough. Like a dog.
You're out of bait. Bait. Yeah.
Is that censored? Is that
Yeah.
a censored thing, or is he just doing that? Oh, is that you censoring? Fish.
Hey.
Oh, Max trying to send links on the freaking chat. That's why.
Ugh. Trying to bust a nut in front of the crowd.
Do it.
You see the size of that, or the weight of that scorpion?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, is there more? What?
Yeah, that's insane.
You're insane.
Sometimes.
Always. For me. Sorry.
Through.
This guy just said taxes are high, but we gotta pay them.
Fucking Obama ass wannabe Onama.
Obama.
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 Soda! What's your favorite flavor of pie?
Pie flavored.
Oh my god. You're so cringe. You're so cringe.
Dingy.
Getting me some apple pie right now, baby.
Oh, that's too loud.
Back in my day, we didn't have TikTok. It's muted, but I can still hear it.
Wish I couldn't.
It's like he's really there.
Inventory full. Sell, sell, sell.
Bye, bye, bye.
Bye bye.
Bye, bye.
Bye bye.
Why it takes so long this freaking thing to load?
Wait, I have the power to, right?
Hey, what? I have the power.
No, I guess not.
What?
Sad.
I thought it's mods only because the bot is a mod. Interesting.
You have my ear, citizen.
I mean, it's yeah, you're right.
Because it goes through specifically Streamlabs. You spelling Max right?
I don't know, man. Am I spelling Max right? I can't fucking tell. It looks right.
Put a capitalize that M.
No.
I think spell Max right.
unless if I changed it, because I did try slowly moving away from Streamlabs. So let me double check. That's funny though.
Streamlabs doesn't like this. Streamlabs will remember. Our
Gotta
transgressions
slowly
today.
move away from Streamlabs. Where is...
Bald. Bald.
Bald.
Bald.
He is so bald, dude. Holy
pretty
shit. Fucking
Mega
Moxie's
Mind
bald.
over
He has a really
here.
big fucking head, too.
Bless.
Mm.
You did it.
I did the thing. Also, this is the best song.
Let's go that one. Expensive battle again.
He's an immigrant. Get rid of him.
Oi!
Whee!
Hoi hoi hoi!
Me, wait, me, joy.
It's about time for David Obama to knock this dude out.
And hit him with the Obamacare.
Pizza time.
Arnold
Oh.
Schwarzenegger fight.
Where's Wheel? Oh, I hear it.
Where's the wheel?
Where is it?
Is it behind?
Is it behind?
Probably behind. Display capture. No? Well, we'll find out.
True.
Piss. Nice.
No,
What
no,
did I
yeah,
win?
because it didn't appear. Uh-huh.
Where's my super suit?
All right, let's test the wheel. Usually this is the button.
Wheel broke.
Run. Okay, it shows this thing. It's not appearing.
Yeah.
Press this button again if you ever change your OBS name, for website, etc. Okay.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
Boop-a-doop-doop.
Open file location. Bridge. That's the deck. I want the.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow. Don't do it. Don't do it. I know you want to do it, game. Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Pound of wood a day. Pound of wood. Pound my wood
I'm gonna
today.
pound my fucking wood.
I wish you would, Storm. I wish you would.
Alright, we'll do it the manual way. There is deck app. Okay. Agree. Connect. Lucky wheel. Setup. That one. Add lucky wheel. Browser source. OBS WebSocket. There is a password. Ah, there's the wheel.
Walnuts, peanuts.
Okay, so we did this.
Oh, there's a wheel.
There's a wheel. Wheel?
Yep.
Luck wheel results. Spin the wheel. Oh.
Oh,
Yeah, okay. I just had to add the source
Ooh.
again.
nice.
Oh yeah, baby.
Oh.
That's what I'm
Emote
talking about.
only.
No.
What?
It's not a real
Why not?
spin, or is it supposed to be your spin?
I mean, technically, it's supposed to be mine.
Okay. Alright, well yeah.
I didn't get a wheel.
Liar wheel. Wheel.
What emotes I got?
Alright. We play wheels first.
Aneurysm IV aneurysm IV aneurysm IV aneurysm IV
You don't have to
aneurysm
play
IV
through mine.
aneurysm IV.
They already played through? I don't remember. Oh, thanks for the biddies.
It's like anxiety as a song. But it's great.
I got a bait. There should be shortcut keys. If there's shortcut keys and just have like freaking have chat just freaking fish for me. I guess it wouldn't work.
Oh my god, yes.
You have to click around.
All these gift subs are coming in clutch.
I just like searching rave and just see like what we got for rave.
Shadow Legends.
Raid Shadow Legends.
No, Rave Shadow Legends.
Only have Oddbox.
Or dance. What we got for dance?
Oh yeah, I got gifted a sub to that old guy who sings, Uncle Fred.
Yo, that's awesome. Heck yeah.
Hilarious.
Alright. Alright. Camera. We are not trusting freaking continuous autofocus anymore.
Nope.
But I don't want to do manual either. What we got? What other thing we got? Single shot auto. Can I tap and then like if I did this and then like focus? It still
The
tracks.
Hooper. Man, I need a little charm. I need a little charm.
battery's about to die. Emote only has been removed. That wheel has been alive for like a year now, over a year. Wild.
Fucking trap it in the
Wheel.
fucking trash can and grab it.
Look at that freaking boo just getting yeeted. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yo, you look at the freaking guidelines and stuff for the Japanese tournaments, and you like tiny like a scratch on your freaking
And it's
on the
bad.
gear part of your bit and stuff.
Disqualified. You know you're cheating.
Next song. Just one. Bit Defender. Oh, it burst inside the pocket. FS versus AFC. Single shot is used for stationary objects, focusing on the subject. Lock in that focus. Why use freaking single shot autofocus? I'm no expert, but as someone who specializes in photographing buildings, my subjects don't tend to move much. Not wrong.
Oh shit, eh?
No point wasting battery having my lens on above focus right now.
I want to listen to this guy.
He's not even a hooper.
God.
No, you know. Oh, yeah, fuck you. Do that again.
Even a hooper. Can I dangle King Kong balls from my ripper?
Dangle balls.
I have a miniature printout of it, King Kong balls.
Sometimes we know, but I mean, maybe.
Because if they can have a boo charm dangling from theirs, why can't I have King Kong balls
Okay,
I
dangling
think
from
there's a
mine?
bit of a difference between King Kong balls and a boom.
Yeah, but also
Yo, look at this. I love how oh, where's the rod just like there and then bam. Just one more. No, it's still there. Oh,
What?
that's wild. Please be in focus. Nope. You know what? It's pretty good. It's good enough. Spider-Man.
did not perform as well as I'd like. We got like I think I got a spin, but
Viper's alright. This is a light Viper.
yeah, I just didn't want to use Golem. Wanted to use
Fair.
like fun things.
What if I do that?
Shop account. It's been a month since I ordered my Pegasus.
Really?
Yeah, the 25th of March.
I'll keep that.
Here's hoping.
Let's do it manually.
Out of bait, out of bait. And your fish are full.
Oh, thank you.
Wasting time. Always got to be fishing.
Why does this take so freaking long? Where is Danny? Where does Danny start in this pile? Yeah, I'll do this.
Is that even legal?
Oh, wait. I got it. You ready? You ready for this? Uh, uh. There we go. How would you know?
True. An old YouTube classic. Mirrored.
Audio's not going through anyways. It's fine.
Dropout's coming for you. Right after they get done searching my computer.
Did you hear about
Find
the
your
what was it?
account.
The Switch 2 person on Twitter?
What?
Someone like just took a Switch 2 from one of the like a factory or something.
And
It's
I don't
gone.
know that. I don't think that's the original tweet.
Not very cash money of them.
You know what? Here we go. Even it's more legal. This would be legal. right from YouTube. It's all the same. Where's Danny? Danny starts. 3707.
Yeah. Hey. Do I unlock the Arctic? Or do I wait? Bye.
Yeah.
Yeah. Since you want to be such a bonehead. You see that clip I sent you with Brendan and John Goblicon?
Where was you DM it?
It was a reel.
Let me check Insta.
Real.
Goblin from Necro Goblicon and Brendan doing
Yeah.
D&D.
Who is John Goblicon?
John Goblicon from Necro Goblicon.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, he does a podcast right now.
Did they actually do a session, or was this just talking? What camera do you shoot with? Sony. Oh my god. Yeah. Good old PSP. It's all about where is it?
Yeah. He died.
He did. He died.
I was wondering the stream like. I was like, why is it just a couch?
Gotta go up.
I love that. So good.
I need to actually watch this.
What are you watching?
Right now.
What? Oh, collab I never knew I needed. Yeah, you know what? Put it up. Why not? Ads.
You want me to put it on?
Yeah, sure, why not?
So you don't get ads?
Yeah.
Imagine getting ads on YouTube? That's crazy. That's
Ted, I don't.
What are you doing?
Johannes, I'm trying to roll what the internet told me is a Nat 20, which I
Okay.
guess is good at D&D. Our guest today is Brendan Lee Mulligan.
good.
Yeah. I'm always so scared of changing the window source when it's a Discord thing, because I'm like, okay, we need to make sure I don't actually show the entire Discord server.
Discord. Oh yeah, you're right.
Just in general.
Yeah.
Not only is
Just
he
in general.
It's pretty
famous
fine right now.
improviser and doing all the stuff on Dropout
What does
TV,
this
but
look
he's
like?
like very big in the Dungeons
The
and
name,
Dragons
I
world.
think, is a biggie.
You know, with Chris Pye.
What are you talking about? It's perfectly fine.
Okay.
Here we go.
Wait, so who is this guy?
I told myself if I
This
roll a
is
Nat
John
20,
Goblicon,
that I could use my goblin magic and
lead
make you
singer from
disappear.
Necro
So,
Goblicon.
No.
here we go. Try to get you 13
Goblicon, you
and
nuts. Yeah.
snake eyes.
Snake Eyes.
All right. Maybe I can
A
get
lot of
Brendan
his
Lee
like
Mulligan
Wait,
to help
first
me roll a nat
episodes of
20.
this were very.
Right
This was 4 days
now.
ago.
Oh. Right now.
Right now, the budget's gone up.
Oh, there he is.
My friend, good to see
There he is. You brought your traveler mug. Oh, watch the microphone. There it is.
Ooh, microphone right here. Thank
Yep.
you so much.
It's a podcast.
And fantastic.
Yes.
And stunning.
Yes. Look at you.
What a delight to be here.
Yeah, you look like a Christmas dad.
Christmas Dad is
That
the
must
new
be
vibe.
Yeah,
It's
that's
freaking
you're
hard
giving
on
Christmas dad.
throat.
and you know what?
doing
I
that
have
voice.
this is not only are the New Balances on,
Being
I
a
have
goblin.
Letterman and a holster
I
on
mean,
my
well,
belt.
that's
You are
goblin.
ready for anything.
I can break
That's
down a
just his
box.
voice. Yeah.
We can get snacks. We can
It's a
do whatever we
goblin.
need to do.
Absolutely. And if the crib falls apart, they're like, hey, Brendan, come in. You're like, hold on, I got a little Allen wrench in there. You're ready to
God.
go.
I have so many Allen wrenches. I've never thrown away an IKEA Allen wrench. And
Same.
they're all just in a big plastic bin.
It's against the law.
I mean, how many 1/16 of an inch Allen wrenches do I have?
We're speaking this guy's language, aren't
Oh
we?
yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
The Allen wrench is your people's hammer, correct?
Yeah, you could say that. Yeah.
Italian.
Who's that guy?
No,
I've always heard of that. The Allen wrench is the hammer of Italians.
Jamie.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, everyone has that shirt. Everyone has that bumper sticker. It's so
100%.
common over there in Europe.
It is.
Yeah.
It is very continental.
This is Johannes, by the way, Brennan.
Johannes,
Nice to
thank
see
you
you
so much for
again.
having me.
Yeah,
I
of course.
appreciate
And
it.
this is Brennan Lee Mulligan. The salute.
My
Yeah,
friend,
round of
thank you so
applause, Johannes.
Hello.
Welcome
Thank
back.
you.
back.
Thank you. Thanks to you
It's
too.
a joy and
The
an honor to be
internet
here.
Yes,
just
I'm so
stopped working,
excited.
apparently.
I want to start
Oh,
with your
damn.
name
Yeah, you
because
tried.
Yeah.
a lot of people have like,
I
the
wasn't
three
seeing on my
names.
computer,
You
but I
gotta
came back
say
and
all
everything
three.
was disconnected.
Yeah.
Do you feel like a connection with those
I was
people?
in the
You know,
kitchen
where you're
making
like,
popcorn.
Lou Diamond Phillips is my guy.
Damn.
I do. Lou Diamond
The
Phillips
popcorn
is
killed
great.
us.
Unfortunately, there's a lot of three named assassins, and that's something I try to back away from.
Like
I don't
who?
want Lee Harvey Oswald.
That's one. Okay.
That's one of them. John Wilkes Booth.
Oh, yeah. I guess like
A
if you're
couple.
gonna get rid of a president, you better have the three names.
You better have the three names.
Yeah.
And Lee is even in there once or twice. So
Oh.
you gotta. So I try to stay away from that association.
But what I don't know a Brennan Mulligan. To you, is that something that happened?
No, so it's not. So I didn't.
Should we assassinate that guy so you could just be Brennan Mulligan?
Well, let me tell you, if you're going by Brennan Mulligan, no Lee, maybe watch out.
Yeah.
All right. You know the SEO.
We're coming from you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I go by Lee. That's my mom's last name.
Oh, okay. So that's not your middle name.
It actually is. So it is my middle name.
Okay. Next question. No. What do you mean by that?
So I was given Lee, my mom's last name, as my middle name on
I
my
see.
birth certificate.
I see.
But when I was a little kid, I wanted to use it because I think even when I was like 5 or 6, and it felt somehow disrespectful not to use it because when I knew that it was my mom's last name, I was like, why isn't this getting any stage time?
That's right.
Why isn't this getting? This is the lady who's, after all, you
thought it
know,
was part of his name.
I know who's making the nachos back at home. It's mom. Let's get Lee in here.
You were a 5-year-old feminist. You were
God.
just like, wait, what's going on here?
What's going on here?
They both deserve names.
Exactly.
And I'm going to represent that. I like that about you, Brendan.
Well, thank you, John. I appreciate
Yeah.
that.
Something, speaking of home, speaking of mom, I read that you were homeschooled.
That is correct.
Oh.
Yes.
You were homeschooled?
Not for the entirety of my education, but from the age of 10 to 14, I was homeschooled. And it was awesome. It was a great experience.
It was awesome?
It was awesome.
What about like Secret Santa? That had to be a little lonely. Kind of figured out real quick, you know?
Sure.
This guy took off your hat,
Yeah.
written down your name, close your eyes, like, oh, Brendan. What should I get me?
Losing class president is
Yeah.
tough. Yeah.
You did? No, no.
But the truth is, I grew up in New York. So I grew up a part of the time in New York City and part of the time in upstate New York. Upstate New York's where I spent most of my time growing up. Where in this little town called High Falls, where there was a Ulster County network of homeschool parents who, so basically, I would say like 5 or 6 times a week, there was a larger class environment where one of the parents or a tutor or somebody would teach a class. So you were still seeing a lot of other kids throughout the week
Holy shit.
because it was a big hippie kind of
Holy
crunchy
fuck.
granola homeschool network. And it was awesome. We had like my friend John Dermody. His dad was a New York City firefighter who taught a civics class, and we had my Julie Rose, who was my stepbrother's mom. She taught a creative writing class that was a bunch of the kids. So it was actually pretty social, all things considered. It was not too isolated.
So you were in a cult. All right, next question.
Oh my god.
So, Brandon, I heard from a lot of people. So many people were excited. I got to be honest. You're one of our most requested guests.
What?
Because a while ago, I did a little series called Goblins and Gamers,
Amazing.
where I dipped my claws into the RPG world, which I still don't know what that stands for. And I heard from so many people, they were like, oh, if you're getting an RPG, you got to get our master. They would all like bow. They'd be like, hey, he is our master. He is the DM.
The cult energy has really continued.
It followed you through.
Yeah.
You now took on that role.
Yes.
Yes. And your Kool-Aid of choice is Dungeons and Dragons, correct?
I love it.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
100%.
So, for
Cool
us,
choice.
lay goblins, what is RPG?
Role-playing game. So an RPG is a game in which you are playing a role. You are associated with a character within the game. Dungeons and Dragons happens to be a subset of role-playing game, which is a tabletop role-playing game, meaning you're not playing it on an electronic console. You're playing it at a table with friends. And now, of course, in the age of Zoom, there are some digital tabletops, which is sort of a funny recursive thing. But generally speaking, you're at a table playing with friends. And, you know, growing up, your character sheet was on paper. You were marking things like hit points with a pencil. And it's a game that combines, you know, tactical combat with role playing and sort of with improvised narrative storytelling.
Oh my
You're telling
God.
the story of your characters.
So, from what I remember, it's kind of like improv.
Yeah, very much so.
It's like you're improvising stories and stuff like that.
Hell yeah, absolutely.
And you also do improv.
I do also do improv.
Yeah.
I perform in a show called Bigger with my wife, Isabella Rowland.
It's called Bigger.
The name of our show is Bigger, yes.
That's the two of you.
That's the two of us, and
What?
sometimes friends.
How'd you come up with the name Bigger for the two of you?
We were having a hard time auditioning for improv teams in Los Angeles. We were going out, and one of the notes we were getting is that we sort of were playing over the top characters a lot, very big. I tend to play a lot of wizards in scenes, and
That's not me though.
you're not a big wizard
No,
guy?
no, I don't play over the top.
Okay.
My comedy is grounded. You almost gotta. I like the audience to lean in. You know, like what's he saying, right, Johannes?
Sure, yeah.
But do you ever feel like your groundedness doesn't necessarily map to other people's groundedness? What is there a set universal grounded?
That's a good point. That's a really good point, Brendan Lee Mulligan.
I appreciate it. I tend to think that grounded is a little bit, can I say it, presumptive. You know, grounded.
Absolutely, and I know what that word means, and so I agree. Presumptive. And Johannes, what are you doing?
Sorry, we were on the road, so everything is a little cattywampus.
Okay.
And now that's a great word. Catawampus is great.
I know what that one means. I was in the South. I learned what that one means. So, role playing, and this is different from like, you know, what would you say your wife's name was?
Isabella.
Isabella, fellow Swede. So, if Isabella, like, came into the bedroom, you know, and she was like, "Oh, I'm Officer Izzy, and Brandon, you've been a very bad inmate," you know,
Yeah.
that's not role playing.
Well,
Oh.
it kind of is, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I always, because here's the thing, I'm reading this thing and I'm like, I don't, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm grounded and I don't like to go too blue,
Yes.
you know, because I'm green.
I dig that. Yeah, absolutely.
And so, but I'm reading this stuff and I'm
BRB,
going,
keep playing it.
okay, role playing, dungeons, like this guy's into sex stuff, which I'm not here to judge.
For sure. Even the statement, "I'm not here to judge," sort of creates sort of a gestalt space where that judgment could exist, but I hear you.
No, yeah, we're treading on some Pete Holmes territory right now. You're just like, what is grounded? What is judging? What is, who
sorry.
are we?
Who are we?
Yeah.
Love Pete Holmes. Love that angle. But to get grounded with it.
Yeah.
Hey.
Your version of grounded, I just want to be clear.
Yes, my version of grounded. I would say role playing exists all around us. You know, in some ways, are we not kind of performing ourselves in day-to-day life?
You know, they could eat a pound of
You know,
wood
what
a
is
day.
it?
Not me.
Goddamn.
Not me. What you
I can pound
see,
your wood
Brandon,
today.
is what you get. You're on a Goblins podcast. We are so based in reality right now. We couldn't be more real.
I love it. And let me just say, by the way, I feel very, as someone who has done, I think, a fair amount of podcasts, I'm so excited to be on a podcast that specifically hosted by a luminary host such as yourself. And any detour you want to take, 'cause I'm happy to share issues of my biography, but I'll be honest, this is a big opportunity for me to learn more about Goblin groundedness and Goblin perspective.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm so happy that you're open to learning, you know. And here's the thing is, so I want to talk a little bit about Dungeons and Dragons because I know from other people in the comments telling me that in Dungeons and Dragons, there's goblins. and there's a lot of goblin lore in Dungeons and Dragons, and I'm just like, I haven't played, but I just assume because it's goblins that were like very highly respected, and we're probably like one of like the final bosses in Dungeons and Dragons, and we have all the smarts, correct? Right, Brennan? Correct? That is correct about goblins, for sure. That's correct.
Unfortunately, in many editions of the game, goblins have not gotten their due moment. They have not gotten their moment in the limelight like they should have. But a lot of dungeon masters, like myself and the people I play with, are working, I think, to feature goblins in the way that they always should have been.
Talk to me, Brennan. Tell me about that. Tell me more.
One of the so our main flagship show at Dimension 20, which is my Dungeons and Dragons show that I run on Dropout.tv, we have our flagship sort of season setting within Dimension 20 is called Fantasy High. It's a high school for heroes. It's like Breakfast Club meets Dungeons and Dragons, right? And one of our heroes, our main characters, played by the incredible Brian Murphy, is named Riz Gukgak, and he is a goblin private investigator. He's like a little goblin Veronica Mars high school sleuth.
I love Veronica Mars.
It's
I
great.
love Veronica Mars.
It's great.
She's married to Jack Shepard. Okay, keep going. Okay.
And so Riz is very much, of the 6 heroes, is an incredibly heroic character who spends that first season of Fantasy High solving a mystery about his missing babysitter and a bunch of other young students at the school who have all gone missing. And he is a heroic, brave, insightful, wonderful goblin adventurer, goblin rogue.
So you and Mr. Murphy, what's his name?
Brian Murphy.
He needs a middle name. He's a Brian.
I believe his middle name is Kevin.
He needs Brian Kevin Murphy.
Could be wrong.
And Brennan Lee Mulligan are goblin advocates, I would say. You're out there doing the gob's work.
Ever since I was a young kid and I watched Labyrinth for the first time, which depicted heroic goblins of all shades and stripes.
Which your mom put on because she was like, I need a break from teaching today. Today's class is going to be Labyrinth. Yes, correct.
Put me right there to watch the absolutely provocative cod piece in David Bowie's tights.
The Goblin King.
The Goblin King.
Yeah.
Delightful.
Oh, yeah.
So, yes, 1,000,000%. And we've, Riz is like one of my all-time favorite characters.
I love that.
Yeah, it's great. It's exciting. But yes, in earlier iterations of the game, goblins were often depicted as a low challenge rating opponent, meaning that beginning adventurers might be facing goblins as one of their likely opponents in the game.
Okay, so I'm just going to put a little pin in this real quick because you're saying a bunch of things and my head's swirling. And I know a lot of our viewers, there's probably a lot of people that dabble in D&D.
Oh, yes.
But there's a lot of people that don't, you know, and they're going to tell us. But I thought we start from scratch because I'm learning too, okay? So I thought we would break down what this character sheet is.
Yeah.
Johannes!
Yeah. We got a couple
Give
of
me the character sheet. I actually printed one out.
Amazing.
Yeah, I went to Kinko's. The problem was the guy working at Kinko's was like super into this thing. He's like, what are you going to do with the agility? And I was just like, oh, buddy, I'll take a Kit Kat bar and I want this printed, you know? So here we go. Is this correct? This is what you would get?
That is a 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons character sheet.
A 5th edition?
Yes.
Is that the newest edition? What edition are we on?
Oh, well, that's a whole thing in and of itself. There's a new 2024 set of rules.
All right, I'm regretting that answer. Okay, so here we go. For this one, Brandon, I don't need to write it yet. I got to figure out what I'm going to write first. Okay, so it says on this sheet right here, first thing is you're going to create a character name, which makes sense. Class level.
Class and level, yeah.
Class and level. So what would that be? Let's say I, John Goblicon, am about to play Dungeons and Dragons with the master himself, Brennan Lee Mulligan. And I'm like, I don't want to just play a goblin this time. I do that every day.
Yeah.
It's not fun.
Yeah.
I want to play somebody else, like a real Lothario, you know what I mean? Like a Zach Morris.
Ooh, a Lothario. You want to be a bit of a rake.
A rake?
Hey,
A bit of a flirt.
watch that.
Yeah. I want to be, okay, that's what I want to be. Okay, so I want to be that. Okay. Not unlike Riz. I'm going to use the Riz. Okay. So my class and level, what would that be?
If you're interested in playing a Lothario, you're probably going to want to play from a handful of classes, of which there are, I think, either 13 or 14, depending on if you count Artificer. But there are a number of character classes. You are probably going to want to focus on the ones that use Charisma. Charisma, Riz.
Yep.
And if honestly, there is a class that has the highest association with being kind of a Lothario, and that's the Bard.
The Bard.
The Bard, a musical, performative, charismatic, outgoing, persuasive class.
That's me. Like you just, that's exactly what's on my Tinder profile. Okay? So, that's what I want to be. So I'm going to be, what's it called? A Bard?
A Bard.
Okay. Shakespeare. Okay. So, and then my background, I'll just say like from Reseda, kind of like didn't really know my parents and stuff like that. And I kind of got adopted in the human world and was bullied in high school. And then I kind of like moved on from that. And because I was just like, I don't have a path in life. I just started working a desk job and I've just slowly, incrementally been working my way up within that desk job to just kind of support corporate America.
So maybe folk hero.
Okay, I'll just put folk hero. Yeah, let's put folk hero. All right, folk hero. All right, and then player's name, John Goblicon, of Necro Goblicon. Race. Hot dude. I'm going to put.
Hot dude. Okay.
Hot dude. Alignment.
Alignment.
I got a hub, so I feel like I'm going to try to get one of those at my chiropractor.
Yes, no, for sure. So alignment in this case does not refer to your spinal alignment. It refers to your ethical and moral alignment. You have...
You okay, Johannes?
No, good.
You got it?
No, just want to...
You need alignment?
No, I just want to hear this.
Okay.
In old school D&D, you had 3 different moral alignments, which were good, neutral, and evil. And then you had 3 different ethical alignments, which were lawful, neutral, and chaotic. And it produced 9 alignments.
Okay, so Brennan, what kind of alignment would a troll have? Probably evil, right?
So this gets back into our conversation from earlier, which is in more recent editions of the game, we don't assign definitive alignments to creatures. A lawful good troll is every...
Do you see what's happened? This is Anna Kendrick. This is Justin Timberlake. This is their dirty work. The PR machine's working. Wake up, people. The pro trolls movement has happened. It's literally changed Dungeons and Dragons, a game that's been around since what?
50s?
60s? 70s?
Yeah.
70s? When everyone had their wits about them in the 70s, this created a game. And now, guess what? Trolls are like, oh no, not all trolls are bad. There's probably some good ones. It's like, oi.
But do you feel that there's a challenge in trying to be prescriptive about trolls as someone who wants a richer depiction of goblin life and culture in these games?
I gotta get homeschooled. I mean, I'm just getting thrown a glossary and just like, wow. I don't know half of what he just said, but I'm like, I'm listening.
Hey,
I'll take a class. I'll join your cult.
You gotta come join the cult,
your cult.
folks. Yeah.
All right, so we got that. Now it's got like a bunch of categories: strength, dexterity, the Constitution. Oh,
well, it's not the Constitution. It's just Constitution. But yes.
I was going to say, okay, good, because I'm like, that one's getting argued all kinds of ways. All right, so intelligence, check. Wisdom, check. Charisma, check. So I'll just check all these boxes.
Well,
I got all these.
You want to put a number in each one to describe how much or how little of that attribute you have.
And what's the scale of numbers?
This is a really bizarre thing, but it's 3 to 20.
3 to 20.
3 to 20.
And do you know the reasoning behind that?
you would roll a number of 6-sided die, which we call D6, and you add typically 3 of them together. So because each die can only roll at lowest a 1, the lowest you can roll by adding 3 together is a 3. So 3 is your lowest possible ability score.
How many years of college must you attend before you can play Dungeons and Dragons?
I don't. It's the game.
have to do it
I
quick, though.
always forget how complicated the game is until
Until
I
you
have
have to explain it to a goblin.
Time
Yeah,
to-
I understand. I understand. Okay, so 3 to what?
3 to 20.
3 to 20. 20 is like very, very good.
So yeah, 20 is great. Usually that's where you max out.
Okay, so strength. I guess it's inner strength or like
And
physical strength.
You can think of 10 as being totally average. So I think this is raw physical strength. This is brute strength.
Yeah, I mean, I think pretty strong.
You gonna need help with that? Or?
It's a two-hander. It's a two-hander.
All right.
He's really trying not to
All right,
laugh
so-
out loud. It's good.
Ah, it's like now my whole shoulder is like it's like burning. It's like burning.
So yeah, you put
So we'll do like a 20.
20's good. Yeah, 20's great.
Okay.
20 strength. Great.
All right. And now it says dexterity, which look at that.
That's great.
20?
20. I
Okay,
think 20.
20.
20. You're going to be a very competent character.
Okay. And Constitution.
That's your health, durability, fortitude, your physical resilience.
Okay, that's a 3. That's a 3. Yeah, I was gonna say that's pretty low. I've been in a metal band. I've been touring. You know, I've been beating up this thing.
Yep.
Intelligence.
To be thought of, yeah. We'll figure it out.
Oh, we're doing your character shit? Here's gonna be like, oh, it'll be like, well, let's see, what's his job? A producer. How good is he at producing? Roll 3, snake eyes, you know.
Snake eyes, not snake eyes.
With a snake with a third eye. I would say that so intelligence is raw,
Do you know termites can eat a
analytical,
pound?
logic, memory, all that prefrontal cortex.
I can tell you who would be a 20.
Oh, that's very kind. I appreciate
Bradley Mulligan.
Oh, that's very kind. I appreciate that.
I'm gonna say average.
10.
Yeah,
Great.
I'm gonna say 10.
That's
10's
very
great.
I'm
kind.
gonna say, I'm learning. You know, I'm here to grow. I want some room to grow because it was like 20, you know, so.
Yeah, oh, sure.
I want my character to have a little room to grow because that's important in any character arc.
That's an incredible insight.
All right, then I'm going to move it up to 15, actually. Just a little up to 15.
And then the next ability
Yeah,
score is wisdom. Wisdom represents intuition, empathy, the ability to be awareness. It is sort of rather than the very like academic intelligence. Wisdom, I think, is very much concerned with a social intelligence, the wisdom of experience
Yes.
of someone who is worldly and
Yes.
thoughtful.
Yes, very thoughtful, maybe empathetic or something like that.
Yes.
Yeah, Johannes, you're moving, and Bradley Mulligan's talking. The master. Less talking. We're trying to do a D&D thing. I'm trying to do a sting on the paper that I had to print out because someone has a 3 in Constitution. So like, I feel like pretty high.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go high. We'll go 19.
19.
Little room to grow.
Love that.
You have
Okay.
a lot left on that, or are you
Okay,
almost done?
Johannes. What do I got to roll to shut him up? I got one of these things.
Hey, you got some dice in there. Look at that.
Great. Look at that.
How about it? To get him to shut up?
Yeah, to get-
well, this is your last ability score, which is charisma, which will directly
okay.
impact your ability to persuade and intimidate.
Well, we already said, like, hot dude. Charisma's got to be up the charts, right?
That's your primary ability score. I'd say 20 at minimum, if not legendarily higher, perhaps through some magical boon or magical item that could raise it. You want to go 22? You want to go 22?
I'm going to do 22.
You do 22?
I'm going to give it 22, Bradley
You do
Mulligan.
22.
Bradley Mulligan, I'm going to give it 22.
That sounds good to me,
No, I'm
man.
going to give it
That sounds
22,
good to me.
Bradley Mulligan. Yeah.
So if you want to intimidate Johannes, what you're going to do is you're going to take your green 20-sided die. We
Okay.
call that a D20.
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 Okay.
You're going to roll.
That counts.
No, that was D12. They were big in the 90s. Okay.
You're gonna roll that, and you're gonna add your modifier for a 22 charisma would be a +6. Do you feel that you are proficient in persuasion
Yes.
or intimidation?
Yes.
Okay, so you're gonna add additional +2. So you're gonna add a +8 to whatever you roll here.
And what's like the thing I'm shooting for?
Well, Johannes, would you say that you are easily intimidated or not very easily intimidated?
I am not very easily intimidated.
So it's going to be a 25, which means you need to roll a 17 or higher on the die in order to successfully
Just
intimidate.
do whatever whatever you feel like. Just do that.
Well, he's actually kind of bulking right now, so I am going to lower that difficulty class to a 20.
Thank you. Here we go.
Podcast.
What's that on the
What
die?
is it?
What flavor?
You tell me.
Goblin.
What happened? What happened, Dungeon Master? What happened?
That is a 10.
Okay.
Plus 8
Yes.
is 18.
Yes.
Too shy of the needed 20. Johannes is not intimidated.
Whatever happened to wieners in space?
No.
Close. Close, but no cigar.
What would get him fired? you
Bye-bye.
think?
Well, are you his legal employer?
Yeah.
Do you have an at-will employment agreement?
I have agreement. No.
Yeah. I said, would you do this podcast for 2 Costco hot dogs in the year of 2025? He said, yeah. It's on camera.
No. I've been sending invoices. I'm not
It
kidding.
was like episode 13 or something. So.
Johannes, I'm gonna.
I lost my dog.
Whoa, wait a minute. What's happening?
Johannes,
No, hold on. No,
I'm
he just crapped out 2 die. What happened? Where did those come from, Johannes?
I got you right here. It's all the way over here. Hold on.
Oh my God.
I was just ready for defense if I needed to. Thank you.
You're making our guest get up, Johannes.
You know?
Incredible. Great, and you can see already that so you would not need to roll in order to fire Johannes if that's
great.
illegal.
Fired.
Damn.
Is that intimidating? Huh?
I mean, yeah.
That's more than 18 now. Huh? It's 18 less hot dogs in your life. Okay, so this is a lot of fun. Okay, so we got all this stuff figured out. And like all this other stuff, like you kind of don't need to really fill it all out, right? You just kind of like cruise through it, like personality traits, so freaking funny, ideas. Oh, how about this? Oh, whoa, you know, I'll come up with those later.
And that's actually your ideals.
There's an L in there.
Your ideals. The ideals are your highest aspirations. It's the values by which you lead your life. This is a story, after all, not just about people, but about heroes. What are your highest ideals, John?
I really like this game already. What are my ideas? What are my ideas? Well, I'm a hot dude.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And you said you're a Lothario.
I'm a Lothario. I'm very charismatic. I got great strength. I got great dexterity.
But what is it in your heart that motivates you to flirt? What is it you believe in that makes you seek that connection with people?
I think that all of us are just looking for our soulmate.
That's beautiful. I think that's your ideal. I think love is your highest ideal.
It is. I think it is.
It's beautiful.
I'm in love. I'm in love.
There you go.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Okay, great.
I'm in love. Okay, that's that. And that's what I feel like we can just kind of skip over flaws.
Well, I noticed that you had your constitution down at a 3. I think the flaw is that on the level of your sort of ethical self. If your constitution can sometimes betray you, are there any blind spots? Are there any areas of your perception of the world that maybe cause you to enter into conflict with your adventuring party, with the world that you inhabit? Where do you tend to find conflict or failure come from in your life?
I mean,
I'll play like Pitter.
kind of like over here.
So you could put your relationship with Johannes as your flaw if you want.
Yeah, I feel like that's kind of like my biggest flaw right now.
Man's playing counters.
Johannes. I'm like late sometimes. I forget things. It's just like it's one of those things where it's just like I'm looking at the time and they're like, you gotta be there at 8:30 or something like that.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh yeah.
And then 8:30 rolls around, and I'm like, oh, I gotta leave. And I'm going around, I'm checking everything. I feel like I have to keep checking to make sure the door is locked. I don't know what that's called, you know what I mean? I gotta like do it a certain amount of times, you know what I mean? And then like all of a sudden I'm just like, wait, oh my God, it's 8:45. I gotta go. John, you gotta go. Everyone's gonna be mad at you out there, you know what I mean? And then I like text the group thread. I'm like, I'm gonna be really late. And then no one responds. And then they're like, wait, who actually is this in the group thread? I don't have this number saved. And then I'm like, wait, and then forget out. All of a sudden it's 9. I'm like, John, you gotta get out here. And then the existential dread kind of piles on, and just stay home.
Do you want to take a big deep breath with me?
So you guys are losers. I see. Okay, so it's Asian boy.
Guess what, goblins? We just restocked our official Right Now Podcast merch store. And I have everyone's favorite model. What's the first thing you would do as a dungeon master?
Yeah.
So, your character, let's assume that we've filled out all of your bardic abilities, all of your hot dude abilities.
Yes.
And we go in, we would probably want to set a scenario for where you're beginning. Now, normally I would work with a player to find a way to connect them in with the backstories of the other player characters. But given that you and I are playing one-on-one right now, maybe we just start. And there is a very classic place to start an adventure. And that's in a tavern.
Oh, I was going to say podcast studio. Okay, great.
So before they had podcast studios, they had taverns, which was where people would go to opine.
The original podcast. Everyone says that.
Yep, is the tavern. So I'll set the scene. Does your character have a name?
Oh yeah, what should his name be?
Yeah.
Hot dude.
Big Gary using
So he's sort of like a Pokemon. His creature type is also his name.
My
It's
lord.
also what he says.
His name is Hot Dude.
Yeah, Hot Dude, great.
Well,
get burst.
I'm getting really into this 3-name thing.
So light.
Yeah.
Hot Lee Dude.
Hotly Dude.
Hot Lee Dude. That's his name.
Perfect.
Okay.
So, Hotly Dude, before you, in the dimming twilight of a vast forest, the road wends its way through hill and valley to the gentle glow of a tavern. Busy patrons raise tankards of frothy ale, cheering each other on as the evening's revelries begin, and you can smell fresh baked bread and a warm stew. Long day's travel now ends here at the coming of night as you see an inn and tavern before you called the Hog and Heath. As you approach, you see a number of patrons outside talking jovially, smoking pipes, and you can see a warm fire set in the common room within. What do you do as you approach? And you can do anything.
I can do whatever I want.
You should feel responsible only for your own character's attempted actions.
Okay.
So I'm playing all of the other characters. I'm playing the world and the environment and inanimate objects.
Yes.
And rather than you're not responsible for saying what happens. You are simply responsible for what your character says and does.
Okay. And do I talk in first person or?
It's a great question. There are 3 types of speech which people that are playing D&D normally engage in. First is you can speak in dialogue. You can literally go, my character approaches the tavern and goes, where can a traveler such as myself, a hot dude, find a cool beverage and a hot meal? You can speak in dialogue. You can also narrate your character's actions. You can say, as I approach the tavern, I put a hand on my sword, ready for violence at any moment. And then you can also speak as yourself, John Goblicon, above table to ask questions. You can say, hey, which of my abilities should I roll here? So all D&D players will slip in and out of all 3 types of speech: dialogue, narration, and real conversation.
Got it. Okay. All right. Here we go. Channeling Wayne Brady. Okay, here we go. So,
Bomb's head.
Hot dude enters. What's the name of the tavern?
The Hog and Heath.
The Hog and Heat.
No.
Hog and Heath.
Okay, I like it better. It's Hog and Heat. It's now called Hog and Heat because everyone's looking at my hog and it's getting hot in here.
Gotcha.
Because I'm a hot lead dude.
Great.
And the light hits me. It sparkles down my 8 abs.
So your shirt off.
Yeah, I'm not wearing any clothes.
You're full naked.
Yeah, I'm fully naked.
Walking
It's okay during back then. It was fine.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, they're fine. They're body positive. Everyone's like, you are just who you are.
Yeah.
Well, it's the 70s, right?
Yeah, that's right, the 70s. So I'm walking in this tavern,
Yeah, I'm gonna throw the mid smoke.
you know, and I'm like, oh, this would be a pretty interesting place to record a podcast here, you know. And then I walk in, and I go to the bartender. I'm like, bartender, 2 drinks, 1 for me and 1 for the lucky person who may or may not walk through that door.
Great. So you order 2 drinks. The bartender absolutely complies and says, "Very well, 2 fresh tankards of ale coming up, my friend. And may I say, what a lovely, glistening set of abs you have."
Why, thank you, barkeep.
2 tankards of ale goes down, and you see, he says, "It looks like your companion will be walking through at any moment." Mist floats in from the forest.
Oh, wow.
The door opens. A cloaked and hooded figure enters. Dark robes and chains of obsidian and iron. You see 2 beady red points of light flash out from under the hood as a dread necromancer enters the tavern. Who here would see
coming down
fit
the
to
name?
dine with me, a necromancer of the deepest underworld? This is the next person who's walked into the tavern.
Oh, okay. I was hoping for like Tiffany Haddish or somebody. So, the Necromancer, is that going to be our opening band on tour this year with Necrogoblicon? What's a Necromancer?
A necromancer is a wizard who wields the magic of death, which is the etymology of the word necros.
Thanks, bro.
Homeschooling.
I mean, for real. Jeez. Congrats to teacher mom. So a Necromancer comes in, and I'm like, oh, wait a minute. I just bought a drink for some kooky wizard with a bunch of chains. He's going to think I'm like really into him.
He looks at your drink and says, "For me? Thank you very much. What do you do for a living?"
I'm the host of this thing called a podcast, and you're gonna be like, "What's a podcast?" We don't have that in the '70s, but in the future, it's gonna be like a pretty big thing that like mostly comedians do. Anyway, I'm just here to find my soulmate. Which it's not gonna be you, you weirdo.
What, not me? Why? You do something for comedians? People have told me I'm funny. The skeletons that guard my tower think I'm funny.
Oh boy, here we go. One of these, everyone at the office thinks I'm funny. No, sir. I am. Now, granted, I am omnisexual, so I can be attracted to anyone and anything. But you're just not my type. You know, I was hoping for someone with, I don't know, a couple of centuries younger, and you just kind of come off
thousands of years old.
Yes, that's what I was going to say.
Yes, well, you're very correct about that. However, having spurned the feelings of a necromancer is not something lightly done. You see the necromancer raise his bony hands. You see all the flesh has rotted off the skeletal hands on either side of the necromancer's wide arm span. And he says, "By the powers of the underworld do I summon death itself!" The lights extinguish, and as the fire flickers and roars back, the room is filled with skeletal warriors. I'm gonna need you to roll initiative.
No,
Okay.
just him?
Wow. 19, is that good?
That's really good.
Okay, yeah.
You're going to act first, so you have a chance to act in combat before the necromancer's skeletal warriors can raise their weapons and attack the denizens of the tavern.
Okay, but here's the thing. I wasn't really into this necromancer, but then he kind of did all this stuff that was like really friggin' metal and like kind of brought in this mist and stuff. And now all of a sudden I'm like looking down, I'm like, I'm kind of into him now.
Hey now, all right. So you have a chance now to speak as the necromancer, holding his hands aloft, says, "I don't care how toxic it is. I will punish all of those here for my hurt feelings."
Yeah, so now can I do something?
Yeah, go for it.
Do I roll or just say what I'm going to do?
Say what you want to do, and I'll help guide you through the rules of the game.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
See if he's ever watched The Big Bang Theory.
Okay, you want to approach and strike up a conversation about hit CBS sitcom The Big Bang Theory.
That is correct.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
that's what I like to do in my free time, and that's kind of like a deal breaker for me.
Gotcha. So go ahead. You're going to roll a persuasion check because you're attempting to engage in conversation.
Yeah. Okay, persuasion check. Is that another 19?
My
That's an
God.
18.
That's an 18 plus 8 for your persuasion. That's 26. That's an incredible roll.
Yeah, he's going to binge watch all the seasons now, right?
So as you approach, what do you say to the necromancer?
I say, necromancer, I come from the metal world. Well, I guess my character, well, he can also be like kind of into metal. And I wasn't really into you, and I'm so sorry for being ageist. But after you kind of did all your things, kind of filled the room with smoke, that was kind of hot.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so very touching. My God. I feel flustered and flattered and blushing if I had flesh on my cheeks. I love it. Say, do you ever watch TV?
I tend to dabble in a little TV, but, you know, I mean, I'm kind of just like, I only watch like one show, and I watch that show religiously, so you probably have never seen it or anything like that.
Wait, on 3, say your favorite show. 1, 2, 3.
The Big Bang Theory!
Bazinga!
Oh, yes, Bazinga! Oh, and now there's got to be something that happens, right? Well, we both say Bazinga.
As you both say Bazinga, which is the 9th word of power that sustains the necromancer's dark castle in the underworld, he takes your hands in his. You twirl through the air, metal, skeletons, massive axes swirling around in a storm of blood and dismay. And he whisks you away to his underworld citadel, there to watch the Big Bang Theory together in metal paradise.
The end. Wow.
Cinema.
That was See, everyone's always like, oh, I've been playing it for years. I'm delaying. It takes 5 minutes.
Takes 5 minutes, yeah.
Takes 5 minutes.
If you know what you're doing, you can get to the bottom of it pretty quickly.
And you know what you're doing.
Hey, thank you, my friend.
And I want to know just how much you know what you're doing.
Okay.
So, pause. Unpause. We're going to play a little game, Brendan Lee Mulligan.
Okay.
All right, we're going to test your knowledge of D&D. And a little game I like to call DM or DM.
Okay.
Here's how it's going to work. I'm going to give you some lingo that could be attributed to Dungeons and Dragons, or it might just be some text slang that someone dropped in your DMs and used.
Copy that.
So you got to tell me which DM it is, and it could be both.
Ooh,
That's
fun.
also on the table. Now, we normally like give somebody something for getting answers right or something like that, but I borrowed this die from one of our friends, Phil.
That's very. I'd be more than happy to give any dice blessings to their dice. if
Yeah,
they want.
yeah. Okay, why don't you do that? Why don't you just say Phil's dice?
Phil's dice. May all your hits be crits for you guys.
Oh, all right. So it's kind of like a present for Phil. We don't really have anything for you except my undying love and attention.
Wow, thank you.
Yeah. All right. First one. Oh, and you got to buzz it, and you can create your own buzzer sound.
Great.
Nat 20.
Dungeon Master term.
Right down to 2K.
Nat is short for natural. A natural 20 is the highest possible roll on a 20-sided die.
That's actually incorrect. It's actually both. It says here that Leonardo DiCaprio usually DMs people and says, "You're not 20 yet, right?"
Oh,
All right.
already.
Damn it.
Okay.
Brendan
His
corpsing.
I'm back in. I'm
Okay.
okay.
This one is called TPK.
Meh.
Brendan Lee Mulligan.
An acronym for Total Party Kill, meaning an event in which every member of an adventuring party dies in a single session.
That's correct. And how often does that happen? Is that something is that normal?
Very rarely. I've only overseen less than a handful of total party kills.
Oh my God,
Really?
you see
Oh
this
yeah, it's
smoke.
very rare.
Scary.
Okay. So I found a good one on Reddit.
Man,
Huh?
apparently I didn't
Yes,
hit that
that's
guy
a good one.
once, which
Okay.
is
How
wild.
about this one?
Reddit.
The number 2, the letter G for goblin, the number 2, the letter B, the letter T.
2G, 2BT?
Yeah.
That's got to be direct.
Buzz it, I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you. Oh, yeah. Brandon Lee Mulligan.
That's got to be direct message. I have not heard that in Dungeons and Dragons before.
That's correct. Johannes, any guesses what this means?
Too good to be true.
All right, we'll cut the part where you got it right. Brandon Lee Mulligan, any guesses of what this means? Yes.
Too good to be true?
That's correct. That's correct.
Good bet.
I get it.
You've been hanging out with Gen Z? How'd you know that? Too good to be true. I ever wonder, have you ever dungeon mastered? Because like other games, I mean, I've been to Vegas and they're like, someone rolls the wrong thing and they flip over a table. Have you ever had any animosity towards you or gotten so much heat as a dungeon master? Yeah?
Oh, yes. I am to the point where some of that animosity has become catchphrases. My players at Dimension 20, the Intrepid Heroes, have told me on multiple occasions to eat my fucking dice. Because...
Wait, is it... I love that. So that's like a D&D centric, like F you.
Yeah, you fucking...
Go eat
your
some fucking dice.
Yeah.
I love that. I actually
God,
want to
what are we
start
doing,
using
guys?
that in real life.
Not even having dice as a concept.
Yeah, no,
Just tell someone,
Dice,
go
like,
eat your fucking
every
dice.
round.
Yeah, just getting cut off in the road. And, hey,
Like
eat
5
some
seconds into the
dice.
fucking
You know,
round.
Love
that's
that.
kind of fun.
It is fun, I think. Yeah, there's an antagonism because you're the architect of their disaster. It's even though people sign up for that experience, when they're in the moment and you're threatening their beloved characters, they rally against you. They don't like it. You know, it's hard. You try to keep a professional remove, but
I totally get it. I got a buddy, Frank. He runs this like haunted house thing. You know what I mean? Where like people have to like sign a waiver, and he like keeps them captive in his house for like months on end. You know what I mean? And like the SWAT team comes. It's like they just like don't get. It's like you signed up for this. You know? What about BBEG? Beeg. Oh, that's kind of sounds Swedish.
yeah, BBEG is another gaming term.
I didn't hear you. No one buzzed in. Oh, wait, okay. Bradley Mulligan.
BBEG stands for Big Bad Evil Guy. It's another term from TTRPGs that I think that there's a lot of the I've heard that even that it gets shortened to the Big Bad, but we have a word for that. It's villain or antagonist. So I kind of prefer to just say the villain.
I see.
That's my take.
Is it the same as the heavy?
The heavy from noir, from film noir, yeah, for sure, absolutely.
Were you homeschooled? He's a film noir. No, he's a film aficionado.
I did go to film school.
You did go to film school.
I did, yeah.
Fritz Lang, that was a good director right there.
Fritz Lang,
fucking dink.
Yes, you went to film school, which is what your mom called the living room. Yes. She was like, look, these are all.
The day we watched Labyrinth, that was film school. Yeah, 100%.
She was like, welcome to film school. And you're like, yes. And she's like, here's a camera, and I'm going to keep it on you to make sure you stay in the house. What about Raw?
Raw. Well, that is.
Yes.
Raw is both slang and a gaming term.
That's correct. And tell me why both.
Well, I believe so. Within gaming, within tabletop, it's an acronym again. It stands for Rules as Written, which means that you are being very diligent in interpreting the rules as they were intended by the designer, by the rules as written in the book, letter of the law. And then as a word in common parlance,
they're in
slang,
B already.
raw tends to be, you see raw sometimes hyphenated to raw or raw dogging,
as well.
which is now used pretty widely to just sort of mean without protection, like, oh, I raw dogged that flight because I didn't take I didn't take melatonin, right? But originally it comes from raw dogging, meaning unprotected sex, so sex without a prophylactic condom, generally.
I just feel like I got a lecture from my father there.
To hit it raw.
Yeah, okay. Thanks, Dad. Okay, how about this one? HP.
HP is stands for.
Not buzz in, man. Not buzz in, man.
Wait,
are you on a game show like all the time?
I am on a game show all the time. The lack of a physical buzzer does create.
Johannes, that's not Johannes.
How is it?
You're being a real b-bag. Okay? Gotta get a buzzer. Yes.
Another gaming acronym, which stands for hit points, which is a marker of your physical health.
It's incorrect. It's actually Hewlett Packard. Okay. Moving on. How about this one? AFAIK. Yes.
Another acronym, which is, I believe, exclusively from internet slang, which is a shortening of "as far as I know."
That's correct. Do you use a lot of like texting lingo? Or are you one of those people? Or you kind of like old school? You say "be right back." You don't do the BR.
I do a BRB.
You do a BRB?
I do a BRB. I do a lot of AFK.
What's that?
Away from keyboard.
AFK.
I do a lot of AFK.
Well, if you're on your phone, you're always away from your keyboard, right?
Normally that means like, hey, I need to leave this Zoom meeting to go get a microwaved breakfast burrito from yesterday.
Oh, I got to use that.
Yeah.
In these Zoom meetings at my job, I'm like always AFK.
I'm like AFK a lot. It's tough because you get these Zoom meetings that are just back to back to back to back to back, and it's somewhere at some point you got to get that burrito.
I'm always like AFK, AFV. Always like away from keyboard, America's Funniest Videos. That's what I'm watching.
There you go. So those acronyms are a real lifesaver.
Yeah, I agree.
Why is it AFV? Isn't it America's Funniest Home Videos?
Next one. PC. PC. Yes.
Both. It's both.
It is both.
Player character and personal computer.
That's also correct.
There you go.
All right, and last one. Here we go. Metagaming. Metagaming.
Metagaming is a practice within tabletop role playing in which a player imparts knowledge that they have only through the above the table reality to their player character within the setting. So, for example, let's say we're playing a game. One of my fellow players has a thief that steals a valuable magical object. They put it in their pouch in a scene that my character was not present.
Why are we turning around?
And then later, I go up to the thief and I go, "Hey, did you get any cool magical items? Let me take a look in your bag."
2 seconds in the round. We're 40 seconds in, bro.
Getting ahead of the story.
Getting ahead of the story. And acting on information that having your character act on information they wouldn't have in the world of the story.
So it's a Dungeons and Dragons term.
Yes.
That's incorrect. It's actually both. Thank you so much for playing Brennan
What's the other
metagaming also is what Mark Zuckerberg does in his mansion where we're all his pawns and he's trying to place us into his board. But thank you so much for playing. You did pretty good, Brennan.
Hey, thanks, John. I
You
appreciate
did pretty darn good. And I just have a couple more questions before I get you out of here. We dabbled in a lot of Dungeons and a lot of Dragons. But I wanted to also make sure people know you're a very talented improviser.
Well, thank you.
And you're part of something called Dropout TV.
That's right.
What's Dropout TV?
Dropout TV is an incredible. I mean, basically, it's a network. It's a channel. We have our own app on different app stores and smart TVs. You can also just go to dropout.tv. And it is a streaming platform created by what was formerly College Humor, the YouTube channel and website College Humor.
And were you part of College Humor back in the day?
I was. I was
Really?
right at the tail end before it fully transitioned just to being Dropout. I was one of the last College Humor cast members, and I grew up watching College Humor and was so honored and delighted to be a part of it. And then it became this streaming platform that has Dimension 20, which is our big actual play, comedians playing D&D and other tabletop role-playing games. It has Game Changer, an amazing show hosted by Sam Reich, where it's a game show where the game changes every episode. Make Some Noise, which is a great, basically short-form improv show. We have a ton of great shows on the platform. Very Important People, Dirty Laundry, Actually, a lot of great shows. That kind of has a rotating cast of comedians that mostly go on all these different shows, a lot like how in the UK they'll have like panel shows that have a lot of great comedians that go on a bunch of different panel shows there. So it's great. It's like awesome comedy. It's, I think if you sign up right away, it's like $5.99 a month. I think it's going to be $6.99 a month starting next month. And it's an awesome value for a ton of great comedy content.
I love that. I mean, we had Lisa Gilroy on. I've seen her in a couple of your things.
Awesome.
I want to get some more people from Dropout because I like Lisa. I like you.
Oh, thanks, John.
I just don't like that show where they they like sit in a chair. They got to sit in a makeup
now he's
chair. They kind of
pouting.
like make them look like something. Then they gotta like.
Very
Oh.
important people, hosted by the
Improvise.
phenomenal Vic Michaelis. Yes.
It feels like kind of a little bit of a gimmick, but you know. And you also dabble in podcasts.
Yes.
Worlds Beyond Number.
Worlds Beyond Number is my actual play podcast with the incredible Erica Ishii, Abria Iyengar, and Lou Wilson. That is composed and produced and sound designed by the incredible Taylor Moore at Fortunate Horse. Worlds Beyond Number is actually sort of a really classic long-form fantasy story. So it is true to form classic fantasy, and the campaign we're doing now is called The Wizard, the Witch, and the Wild One. It's very like informed by Celtic mythology and like Studio Ghibli, like Hayao Miyazaki, you know, Princess Mononoke,
D&D
My Neighbor Totoro.
podcast.
A lot of our favorite. It's like a sort of very big epic fantasy story. It's a fantasy saga.
I feel like this whole episode is just a commercial for homeschooling. Not a comedian duds that just sat in that chair. And they're like, oh, yeah, I know where you went. Okay. And
That's good.
my vocal coach, Grady, I asked him to send in one question. He's a big fan of D&D, a big fan of Brennan Lee Mulligan. He wanted to ask you one question. So here's the final question. He thought you looked great in makeup on Dungeons and Drag Queens. What would your drag DM name be?
Oh my God. This is such a great question. So Dungeons and Drag Queens, we did a season of Dimension 20 with 4 of my favorite drag queens of all time. Bob the Drag Queen, Monet Exchange, Jujubee, and Alaska Thunderfuck.
I love Bob. I watch The Traitors.
Oh,
I love Bob.
Bob is so
Yeah,
good.
I was so
fucking
mad. I'm
good.
like, oh, boss, I wanted him off. Spoiler alert. Okay, keep going.
I would say my Dungeon Master drag name, this is the first thing that came to me. Rolla Initiative.
I
Okay.
got that now. At the beginning of the show, I would have got it when I got it now.
You got it now?
Nat 20. All right.
Oh,
Brennan Lee Mulligan, let's get you out of here with my right now rapid fire questionnaire. Here's how it works.
Here we go.
You're going to be using your improv skills. I'm going to ask you 5 rapid fire questions. You're just going to answer as quickly as you can, straight off the dome. Are you ready, Brennan Lee Mulligan?
Do I need to buzz?
Left or right?
Right.
Westmoreland.
Borland?
Favorite genre of metal?
Heavy.
Okay, there's a snail chasing you. The snail is moving at a snail's pace, but it's going to follow you for the rest of your life. You can go as fast as slow as you want, but the snail will always be moving in your direction. And if you touch it or it touches you, you die. But before you ask, it can swim and survive in any atmosphere. What's your plan to survive the snail, Brennan Lee Mulligan?
Sealed plexiglass box.
A sealed plexiglass box.
Put the snail in a box that it cannot pass through.
So you just put it there. It's always going to touch you if you die.
Yeah, touch it.
Maybe the box would be moving, but I guess then it would never touch you. I guess it doesn't really say anything about plexiglass being something that would like. He's like a snail. It's like it can survive in any atmosphere, so it's never going to die. But he's technically never going to die, so it just kind of becomes your pet.
Yeah. And that's, I think, a relationship that we should pursue with death. To look at something and say this is inevitable, and I'm living with it, but I don't hate it and I don't fear it.
You ever been to Trader Joe's?
Yes.
Thank you so much, Brennan Lee Mulligan. A round of applause.
Thank you.
That was so fun. Thank you so much for taking me through all of that. I know our fans are going to absolutely love it. Now is your opportunity to officially plug whatever you would like to this camera right here.
Please check out Worlds Beyond Number, wherever fine pods are casted, and you can also find us on Patreon. Please check out Dropout.tv, Dimension 20, all our incredible shows there. You can find me at Brennan Lee Mulligan on Blue Sky and on Instagram.
And you got some live shows coming up too, right? Is that the thing?
We have thank you so much. We have a live show, I believe, May 28th.
Yes.
At the Will Turn.
Yes.
With
I'm gonna go.
Bigger. Oh, amazing!
I'm gonna go.
Come see the show. And then we also have June 1st at the Hollywood Bowl. We just announced our creative. It is Rumble in the Chungle, a canon event. One of them will die. One of our player characters, Fabian Seacaster, and his nemesis, the gnomish pirate Chungle Down Bim.
Spoilers.
We are going to have a live death match where one of the characters in canon will die June 1st at the Hollywood Bowl.
You're playing the Hollywood friggin' Bowl?
We played Madison Square Garden. We sold out.
Oh my God!
Okay.
We can't even sell out Zany's Nashville. All right, so Brandon Lee Mulligan, that was so good. I love that promo, and I love that you're playing all these shows in LA. I'm gonna have to bring my Goblin Army out to see you if it's not already sold out, because I mean, you sold out Madison Square Garden. And I love that you're promoting stuff on my show.
Let's go.
But I thought since we kind of bonded,
Yeah.
you know, I thought it kind of be fun if, like, as a Dungeon Master, maybe you read my promo.
Okay.
So if you look under your chair, I kind of wrote a little script, a little promo for you.
Oh.
Okay.
You know, it's a little bit of a cold read, I understand, but, you know, you're a Dungeon Master, you know how to tell stories and stuff like that, so I thought you should do my promo.
Great. Okay, let's do this little promo here. You want me to cold read or should I scan it first?
I'm going to let you do you.
Okay. Hello, Goblinoids. Before these kids were sliding into DMs, I was DMing by the slides. On the playgrounds, that is. And I'm here to tell you, this gob right here would reach an ability score of 30, which Reddit told me is the absolute maximum an ability score can reach.
Is that true?
It depends on the edition.
Wait, Reddit is wrong? Okay, keep going.
So use a saving throw to order a cameo from John Goblicon. It will be a critical hit to all who receive it. And did you know if you like and subscribe to this channel, not only will you get to go Goblin mode every Tuesday with a new episode, but it'll make your you-know-what appear like my improv group bigger. Sorry for using college humor. Wait, am I legally allowed to say that anymore? But saying sorry for using dropout humor doesn't really have the same ring to it. Speaking of rings, did you know Gandalf's bumping into the ceiling beam of Bilbo's hobbit hole was actually not in the script? Well, of course you did. You're watching a Brendan Lee Mulligan explain D&D to an actual goblin. Lord of the Rings is your favorite movie. Hand to gob, I'm gonna go watch that right now. Now you, parenthetical, now you must leave the studio and go watch the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy so you can explain that to John Goblicon as well. Don't threaten me with a good time.
Yeah, you come back and do that for me?
I'll come back and do that for you.
That would be so much fun. So, Brendan, how do you end a D&D session properly? As my Dungeon Master, how should we close today's show?
Typically,
all three upper.
That's all for this session, or that's all for this episode.
That's what I always say anyways. So I'm kind of like always doing a D&D session.
In a way, we're...
Oh, wait a minute. It just came to me. This just came to me.
Okay.
Just coming to me right now. Here we go. Original thought. Here we go. That's all, folks.
Perfect.
Amazing. Right now.
What other guesses you have?
Come on.
What's this? What guest is this?
This is the same one.
Oh.
I haven't watched, like, I watched, like, the original ones. Oh, no, this is, like, a... Hold on, holy shit.
Go down.
I'm looking.
Okay, wait, start from the beginning.
Looks like they, like, just started, like, a new one, because 6 months ago is when it started.
Oh, hit me with the Pete Holmes. Second one. Yeah.
Got a little bed suit.
Episode 2. We made it, Johannes. And I just want to say, I don't like the way my last guest, Santino, was treating you.
How'd you jive,
You
bro?
know? I felt like he was making fun of your heritage for being Italian or whatever, and I didn't like that. Did you feel that?
Yeah, Swedish, but yeah, it was a bit rough.
Yeah. Well, guess what?
No.
I'm not going to allow that anymore. From this point
Bro
forward,
lost all movement.
no one in this room will ever mistreat Johannes. Do you understand?
Thank you. Yeah, I was going to talk to you about that.
Okay,
so
you're
let's-
actually talking way too much. I just need you to hit the buttons. Just press play so we can start the show. And do that
I love that.
right now.
Good intro too. I like the
He's dead.
Do I sit here?
This is your throne. This is the Pete throne.
That's what you said to Andrew Santino.
I said, you're sitting in Pete's throne, Andrew. Look at you. You are one
son of
tall
a-
glass of green juice. Look at you. Wow.
I am a tall glass of green juice. I feel.
And yet, I
Yeah.
feel like in the chair, you look small now.
Can I keep it?
Yeah.
A
Sure.
quick yes.
Yeah.
A quick yes.
Of course, Pete.
How do I address you?
What do you mean?
Like how, the
Like
whole.
in a letter? What do you,
That's-
formally? What do you mean address me?
What should I call you?
That's a flashbang.
John Gobblecon, host of Right Now.
I only knew
We're doing it, right?
GoblinCon. Goblinecron.
My last name is Gobblecon. Not to be mistaken with the band Necro Gobblecon.
That's what it is.
Yeah, that's where it is from.
I was listening to it on the way in.
to get.
I loved it.
Thank you.
It's so good.
Dick,
I'm back
you know
metal.
what?
It's no joke though. It's metal.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's quite literally metal.
I don't know why that got me real
Nice sound
good.
for it.
Yeah.
How is it literally metal? It's literally
Where'd you
metal
get the
music.
It's
It's not
literally.
literally the element metal.
We made metal CDs. Can't play them. Just. It's like steel or something.
Like a Mortal Kombat weapon
Yeah.
that would shoot from a wrist, sort
Yep.
of.
Put it right in the
Trust the
player.
process.
Chagunk.
Jagoop. Is that another Mortal Kombat sound effect?
Chagunk.
Jagoop.
Beheaded by a
Whoa.
metal CD.
Wait, that must have been a heck of a drive here, Pete. Listening to Necro Goblin. You're juiced up right now, aren't you?
Well, you know, I think one of the appeals of metal to
Nice
me
try, bro.
is that I have
That
a
was
specific
crazy. That was
a
kind of
crazy
ADHD
shot.
that is calmed by overstimulation.
On my screen, that
So it's
wasn't a
so
headshot. You
big
shot
that
the
it
air
actually
and
makes me
some
feel
blood flew
good.
out.
You know, calm and centered. I'm not just saying that.
I feel.
So it juices
His body
me,
was
but
way
I also
past
go
the
like,
fucking, the shipping
Yeah.
container.
Enya doesn't make me go. Enya makes me go, the is happening right now. Metal, you're like, you're in the pocket. So I really liked it. And it's incredible. What I think is funny about metal is people are like, oh, this is like Wicked or something. And I'm like, how many people are in the group?
Too many. 9, 10,
Like
11.
an Arcade Fire kind of
Yeah,
problem?
it's just we're trying to get rid of some. I've been
Yeah.
saying for a while we gotta like whittle it
Yeah,
down.
yeah. How do you get a bass player off your porch?
How?
Pay for the pizza. Come on.
Pete, they said
Come
you were a
on.
comedian.
Come
and
on.
they did not lie.
Okay, Johnny
Yeah.
boy.
Man,
Up
And I
his,
do want to say I
uh,
was the bass player in my
up his
band,
ramp
so I
up.
say that with all respect.
what was the name of your band?
Nude.
Never heard of them. But
I feel like
Pete,
you had the never heard of him before I even said it. Like you had it in the chamber.
well, there was a 0% chance you were about to name it. Because here's the
You
thing.
didn't hear of my high school band Nude in 1997 that never put out any records?
What high school?
Lexington High School.
I stand corrected. I did hear of them.
That would make me happy.
I did hear of them, I believe.
I was going to say that the band is incredibly proficient. So what I think is really funny about like take Guns N' Roses, right?
just running
I
around
grew
like
up in the
No
80s.
thanks. Okay, but
Yep.
okay. Yeah.
Yep. I'll take the gun
Yeah.
to end it. So I don't have to listen to these Guns N' Roses. I'll tell you that right now.
Okay.
But anyway, that comes out and everyone's like, this is the devil's music. Now as a dad, I listen to it and I'm like, these fucking kids applied themselves. Slash learned all these scales. They're all in time.
Yeah.
All I see is discipline. They saw wickedness. And that's how I feel about your band. I'm like, this is technically undeniable.
I
So
fucking looked away.
I don't hear anything. You know, that your records came out in the 80s. People would be
You're
like, this is
stroking
the devil. And now I'm just like,
Yeah,
this is a group of hardworking, conscientious musicians.
I like that. I'll have to tell them, but their egos would get very big,
Yeah.
and I want to keep them in line right now.
You're the only goblin that wants people to have manageable small egos.
Absolutely, Pete. And here's the thing, real quick, Johannes. Last week, before Santino was on, Johannes, as a producer, gave me a list of things not to do on a podcast. And Santino was doing them all,
Whoa.
except for chewing gum.
Yeah.
And that's what you're doing. So just write out. Yep, thank you.
I know. If you were on my podcast.
You can do whatever you want on this podcast.
And Lord, here's hoping you will be on my podcast and you were chewing gum. I'm not a confrontational person, but I'd say, could you please stop chewing gum?
Really?
People hate it.
You strike me as an alpha male. Just ready to sink your teeth into whoever looks at you wrong, Pete. Is that not true?
I get confused for Joe Rogan a lot.
I said that before you got here.
People are like, imagine Joe Rogan in the wig of a lesbian.
Well, real quick, you got great hair.
Thank you.
You have fantastic hair.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. Wait.
I feel like we could, I use modern mammals. I don't know if you've heard me talk about that.
The algorithm gods are like, you gotta see Pete and his shampoo. That's not shampoo.
It's a non-shampoo shampoo.
Yeah, I've been watching.
I feel
That's
like we could help you
favorite
out.
thing you've done.
That is so funny to say.
I love you in modern mammals commercials.
That is
Sure.
you know when you have a really good Caesar salad?
Oh.
And you're like, holy shit, when they do it right.
Yeah.
That's how I felt about that joke.
Oh, yeah.
That joke was the best Caesar salad.
And it was the Caesar salad of jokes. And I'll add some chicken on that Caesar salad. Here's the
protein.
thing. I really like the dynamic because it reminded me of those commercials you've seen before. Where there's like a nerd, and then there's a straight guy. And you're so much taller than him.
Oh my God.
It was like a computer commercial, but for shampoo.
A non-shampoo shampoo. You mean the Macintosh commercials with John Hodgman and Justin Long?
I might.
You do.
I might.
You do.
Is that the same guy from those commercials?
No.
Oh. All right. Well, that kind of kills those next 3 questions. All right.
What's Justin Long like?
That's okay. Yeah. All right. So, real quick, Pete, we're just going to go ahead and get started. Should we record?
1-7.
Oh yeah, we've been recording, but yeah.
Oh, none of that's getting in. All right, ladies, gentlemen, goblins, I have for you actor,
modern mammal,
comedian, writer, fellow podcast host, and the inspiration behind Joe Rogan, Pete Holmes, ladies and gentlemen. Give him a claw, everybody who's listening currently in your car, and then re-grab the steering wheel.
Yeah.
So, Pete, I know on your podcast, you like to get all ethereal. You talk about all these big, big questions and answer all these big, big things in life.
Going for it.
Yeah.
Hardcore.
Yeah.
The metal.
Yeah. You're the metal of
spirituality.
I've said that. That's what I said before.
I've said that.
Huh? Hand to Gob. When he was there, right?
In Gob we trust.
That's it.
Do you believe in Gob?
I believe in Gob. Yeah, of course I do.
Yeah. He's right here.
Believe in Gob.
He's everywhere. How's that for a Pete Holmes podcast right there? Okay. So I want to start light.
Yeah.
I don't want to get into all that stuff.
Yeah. Let me get. Oh, my gums. It's in a safe place. I'm not going to
Yes,
step on it.
deep in the carpet. Okay.
It's part of the show now.
It is where it's supposed to be.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Did you say that on your podcast before?
Where it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes we say that.
I thought you might.
Sometimes if a guest leaves their water, I'll say, do you want to drink Wayne Brady's water? Like, it gives this weird continuity. So you can say, do you want Pete Holmes' gum? Or to spice it up, you can pretend and say, do you want Wayne Brady's gum?
Did you have Wayne Brady on your show?
I just had Wayne Brady on. You want some WB?
Give me all the WB scoop.
So fucking
yeah.
cool.
Just call me the dancing frog because I'm tuning in. What was Wayne Brady like?
One more insight.
I literally have like
Got a
12
bag?
questions about Wayne. Hey, pull up my Wayne Brady
he's got a
questions.
bag.
It's amazing. I love improv. I love Wayne Brady, Pete. I brought you here in hopes you had Wayne Brady on your podcast. I literally, when they sent me a list of people to come on the podcast, at the very top of my list was Wayne Brady.
Well, it said Pete Holmes, parentheses, in hopes that he'll hook us up with Wayne Brady.
Well, to be honest, it was Pete Davidson.
Well, people sometimes think I'm Pete Davidson.
Yeah, but I was like, whatever other Pete you could get. And they're like, well, Holmes is available.
We got the 2 Pete's from Nickelodeon or Holmes. And you're like,
But Wayne Brady is like my idol. So tell me what Wayne was like. What was he like? Pete. Wayne. Wow. You look like I was just about to pop you. You got so red.
I did. I just didn't. I'm loving every millisecond, and I just didn't see my day going this way.
But you were listening to Echo Comic Con.
Yeah.
Am I soothing to your anxiety, Pete?
I said my ADHD, but thanks for bringing in another
ADHD.
80. I have 80 high definitions.
I understand.
Yeah.
And that's what they mean when they say AD and BC.
Yeah. It's a certain year, AD, HD assumed.
Yes.
Everybody was very distracted in the olden days.
I thought so. They barely wrote any books. There's only a couple.
That's true, because a lot of them got burnt.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, I think there was like some weird library in Rome.
Maybe.
And at the end, what ushered in the Dark Ages?
Usher?
Usher found Justin Bieber.
Because that was another one on my list. I was like, I wonder if you've had on Usher. That'd be fun,
I've never
too.
had on Usher.
But Wade Brady, what was he like? Just Wade, what was he like? Pete, what was he like? What was he like?
Wayne Brady?
Pete, what was he like?
He was a delight.
Oh, okay. That makes me very happy. Okay. Sometimes, they say don't meet your heroes.
Yeah. No, you can meet Wayne Brady. You can meet him.
And can I? I would love to come on your podcast and meet Wayne Brady.
If you come on, I can get Wayne to come back.
Johannes, this is very good. This is only episode 2, and I feel like we've peaked,
Wait, Santino was one?
Santino was our first episode. I thought it would go differently.
Look at that shit, Fred.
I had Bobby Lee on my talk show. He just beat up my set.
Yeah,
He overturned my table, broke it, very disrespectful.
Yeah.
So I was told that Santino was like the nicer of the two.
Yeah.
Had him on.
I mean, I did some talking.
Made fun of Johannes the whole time.
Well, Johannes kind of looks like Andrew Santino, and I'm not just saying that because you got a little ginge. You don't feel like you're a little ginge?
No, yeah, I'll agree with that.
Yeah. So when a
tinge of ginge.
A tinge of ginge. When a ginge sees another ginge, they're thrilled. It's like when I was in 8th grade, I was the heaviest kid, and then another kid joined. His name was Wayne. He was about
Brady?
Oh my God.
Pete, are you about to tell me you went to high school? Was he in your band? Was he a dude? Wait. He had to be. Wait, he's probably the singer. He was definitely the singer. I mean, you look at Wade Brady. He's got pipes. He's a singer.
He is a wonderful singer. I just want to go. I'm going to go home. I'm going to carve you an Emmy. Like I'm going to molt it in gold because that was so funny.
Make it metal.
I will make it metal.
Yeah.
On the inside, it'll be wood. They are wood on the inside.
Same.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Pete, what do you think happens when we die?
Which James Taylor song could you cover in your metal band with the most, that wouldn't ruin the show? Something in the way she moves?
That feels right.
In my mind, I'm going to Carolina.
I feel like, isn't James Taylor that guy that just like wrote all those songs, but no one knows who he is? Is that James Taylor?
No, people know who James Taylor is.
I know.
He looks like he owns a Ben & Jerry's ice creamery.
James Taylor.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. What happens when we die?
Yeah. What do you think happens when we die?
I'm going to say, who are we is a good start. When we're talking about what was born and what was dying, we might want to get curious about what we mean when we say I, when I refer to I. So I would say, when something dies in your dream, it just kind of evaporates into the consciousness that created it. I would say that's very similar to when we die. This you could consider being God's dream, or the universe's dream, or consciousness' dream.
I think we stop breathing and we get really stiff.
That's true. That's also true.
I think that's what happens. I think there's proof of that.
Well, yeah, depending on what perspective we're looking at it.
Yeah.
If you're the person who died, maybe the dream dissolve, and for you, looking at the dying person, they get rigor mortis.
Listen.
And they also shit their pants.
Who threw
when
that
I learned
nade on
that
my
you
toes?
Shit your pants when you die. That really changed the John Wick franchise for me.
In what way?
Well, there's like
I can't read.
75 soiled drawers in that room. Get out of there, guys.
Oh.
Yeah, Keanu's just having a calm conversation. There's a lot of shit in that room.
Okay, Pete.
So that's one of the ways to answer what happened when we die. We poop our pants and we pee-pee our pants. That's the tip we leave for the bartender.
Plead
You've thought about this a lot, haven't you?
Well, that's on the material plane. I believe it's Chinese Zen that says it's like we're like
Guilty as
vases,
charged.
and when you break the vase, the air that was in the vase scatters into the air that was outside the vase. So there's a merging. You could say it's a returning, but you never really left the consciousness that you really are.
What happens to all the pieces of the vase? Does your aunt yell at you?
In the metaphor, the pieces of the vase are shitting their pants and getting rigor mortis.
Okay. Then I'm back in. I'm back in. Okay. I wasn't really into that whole thing you were just saying, but now I'm back in.
Can I say how disappointing it would be to talk to a goblin that loves me poorly describing like non-dual metaphysics? If you were like, right on, I'd be kind of disappointed. I want my metal goblins to be like, we die and we go in the fucking sewer. That's what I want.
We're metal, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We listen to Necrogoblicon on our trips over here, you know. Which, by the way, thank you for coming here.
It was kind of scary.
It was a little scary. Yeah.
What do you think happens when we die? We just go to the fucking sewer? Or a smudge of excrement on a barge of garbage?
I think first you have to ask.
That's very good.
Okay.
That's very good.
I think first you have to ask.
Well, we get really cocky about what happens when we die, meaning most people, a materialist worldview is like lights out. But we don't know where life came from, but we're very confident about when it ends.
That's a good point.
And I do think there's a certain kind of comedic arrogance to that. It could be true, but there's not a lot of people going like, that's funny.
I don't know what's above.
Funny that Neil deGrasse Tyson, who I love, is like, it definitely ends. That's absurd. We entered into something that's so fucking confusing and we're going, but it stops moving and it stops breathing, so whatever that was is fucking gone. I don't know. Whatever we're saying, we should say with a good dose of who fucking knows, man. I'm talking to a goblin right now.
Yeah, I think that's what our listeners are saying right now. They're listening to this going, should I be taking anything seriously? I'm listening to Pete Holmes.
Yeah. Talking to a
goblin
about the afterlife.
Yeah.
And if that isn't an answer in itself, I really think it might be. Lighten up, relax.
What are some interesting thought leaders, as they're called, that you like to follow or help you to gain closer access to finding those answers, Pete?
The answers to the meaning of life?
Yeah.
Yeah!
I want you to find the meaning of life.
You flash it?
Right now!
Right now.
Right now.
Wait, that's oh no, you had a song called It's My Time.
This is my time. Yeah.
It's not your time.
Yeah, it's called This Is It.
Oh, this is it.
One more outside.
Yeah.
Maybe that. Oh,
Well, that's actually a nice place to start.
this is it.
Well, the illusion of time.
Yeah.
That's you.
Yeah, that's a good place to start. You can also go to the illusion of space. It's very interesting. As a music person, you can appreciate that right now your brain is interpreting the sound of my voice being at the volume that it's at as a distance to you.
Can I turn it down?
You can.
Okay.
It creates a story.
Okay.
But you also know that if you close your eyes and I put a bunch of speakers around you, I could play a very faint seagull and you would think that the seagull was really far away, right?
I would.
Really?
Right?
Yeah.
That's how we do it. But really, it's all happening fucking right here. And it's all happening right
now.
Fucking now. And that is one of the biggest kind of secrets to the universe is to deeply experience that the moment is all we have. And that everything is kind of your brain's best attempt at creating something that's very still and ever present. Eternal doesn't mean lasting forever in time. It means outside of time. And that's really what's going on right here. It's very weird.
Wow, Johannes.
Did Andrew Santino say any of that shit?
You know what? He sure did it, Pete.
No.
Wow.
He's just out there eating
Where'd you
pizza.
learn this stuff, huh?
Well, you can learn from your experience, right? I mean,
Take
you
me
can
through the
remember
wall.
that I came in, but you're doing that remembering right now. So you're creating a continuity that I arrived. And we talked about the big chair, and that kind of helps us feel settled in this universe. But really, it's just this. It's the still point of right here and right now. And what we do is we drag the past with us, all the things we've done wrong, all the things we should have said, all the relationships, all the times you farted in an elevator, and we torture ourselves. We use the screen of the present moment to mostly play projections of the future or replaying the past, usually not in our favor. And it's an absurd way to live. It really is. That's why it's so beautiful that you make music. That's very present. Music is very like, let's establish this and let's bring it and fucking get people going. And why do people love it? In the presence of an amazing song, all of that goes away. Your past goes away. You stop thinking about the future, and what happens? You're in the moment. So being in the moment isn't just an Eckhart Tolle. That's one of my teachers for a thing. Sure thing. It belongs to the people that love nature, that love sex, that love comedy, that love music, that love art. Anytime you're in something where you have a timeless experience, you're really tasting reality. It's just this. It's just this. It's crazy. You ever do drugs?
I'm on them right now. And they just kicked in right before you started talking. And let me tell you, pal, wowie, zowie.
No, these are good things to consider while on a high dose of mushrooms.
Do you do mushrooms?
I haven't done mushrooms in a long time. I've actually been feeling like maybe I ought to.
I feel like you should do them with me.
Knife them from the roof.
I think that would be really awesome.
Awesome.
I do think that would be really awesome.
Where would we go, Pete?
If we took mushrooms?
Yeah, where would we go? Where would you take me?
I used to go to Huntington Gardens. You ever go to Huntington Gardens?
No.
Yeah, it's a big old
Yo,
nature
he said,
preserve in LA, and it's incredible. It's a great place to do psychedelics. If you've ever seen me rolling in a field, that's what was happening.
Bad news, pal. Next time you're in that place, everyone knows you're on mushrooms.
They're gonna escort me out.
Yeah,
they're gonna escort me out.
My deck
I don't
is
do
set.
mushrooms at like I have, but like I don't think a concert is necessarily the best place to do it. My rules for doing mushrooms are you should do it with someone you're comfortable crying in front of, puking in front of, being naked in front of. Not that any of those things are necessarily going to happen, but that's the level of trust you should have with the people you're with, and you should do it in nature. And I say during the day.
Yeah,
a lot of people do them at night. I'm like,
box is
do it during the day.
upstairs.
Those are my rules for masturbation.
Me too.
Yeah. Do you believe in masturbation?
Of course.
Because I saw you wrote a book called Masturbation. What does the Bible say about masturbation? Oh, there it is on Amazon. That's a good price. What does the Bible say about masturbation by Pete Holmes?
It's actually masturbation.
Oh, you're right.
It's got an exclamation and then an unholy colon. That double punctuation really rubs me the wrong way.
Bible say?
Who designed your book?
Well, this is my first book.
Yeah. This was before they had Photoshop. This is
and I also,
Microsoft Paint.
Yeah. I also don't like that in the thriftbooks.com it has masturbation colon. What does the Bible say about masturbation? But on the book cover there's no colon.
Yeah.
It's just a blue voice yelling masturbation, and then a more reasonable black typeface voice says, "What does the Bible say about masturbation?" I'll tell you what the Bible says about masturbation. Almost nothing. It is a stretch.
So you read that whole book and there's nothing about jerking off in the whole thing?
You'd think. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there'd be something, right?
I think there'd be a little.
And what do they?
Very little. You know what they got? Maybe you'll get a kick out of this. They used to call it onanism because onan in the Old Testament, this is one of the few, it's a stretch because all us guilty Christian kids growing up were like, the only sin that we felt we were doing, we weren't murdering, we weren't stealing, we for the most part weren't lying, but we loved, taking ourselves to dinner. So we felt like we were going to hell. So of course we're scared. By the way, this isn't my book. I hope everyone knows that.
What do you mean it's not your book? Pete Holmes. I literally Googled Pete Holmes' book, and this came up.
I'd love to claim that this is my book.
I'm going to be real with all of our listeners. We didn't Photoshop in.
No.
This is not. Holmes.
No, I'll confirm that. This is not photoshopped. I believe this Pete Holmes has also written a book called "Drug of the New Millennia," which is also about internet pornography, getting addicted to internet pornography.
Did this guy do the show about bowling? Because I got a bone to pick with this guy then.
You don't ask. Is that you? You say, is this the guy that did the show about bowling? Is this him?
That's him.
I talked to him about why it got canceled, but gotta cross it.
Low viewership.
Okay. So there's another Pete Holmes out there.
Yeah, who's writing books about Janet in the Bible.
And yet you
Yeah.
struggle with that.
I got the
Jerking
only
it?
kid, so I'll make sure to
Dude,
die in the
for
worst
real,
place
Joe.
Okay,
possible.
let's.
That is weird.
That's
That's
what I
like
mean?
some simulation
That
theory
would be
right
like-
there.
Another John Goblikon writing about what it's like to be an insurance salesman turned world-renowned author turned metal mascot turned lead singer of the premier goblin metal band Necro Goblikon.
That's true, because all of those things are your things, and my
Yeah.
thing is, I'm gonna say without exaggeration, 30% of my spiritual life growing up was like jerking it. And what does the Bible say about jerking
Yeah,
it?
that's like half your material, right?
Are they?
There's a, if I start talking about jerking off, you know I'm bringing it in for a close. I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
That's my big finish.
literally.
Literally.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Onan was
O'Brien.
Onan O'Brien.
Yes.
In the Old Testament.
He got you your start, correct?
Oh my God, Onan O'Brien.
Yeah, isn't that him? He's also very tall.
We're about the same height with his pompadour.
Or are you going to tell me it's another Onan O'Brien who's tall and got a talk show, like, you know?
Oh my God.
I'm so confused.
Are they deaf?
This, I like half my notes are on this book, but why don't you just talk about it like, why don't we just edit out what he said that wasn't him? Because this is just way too confusing for our viewers. I would say even more confusing than the diatribe about spirituality and where we are and who we are and asking all those questions.
Yeah, those are tough questions.
Do you believe in ghosts?
It's uninteresting to me. I think we just
Uninteresting.
it's
Ghosts.
fairly uninteresting.
Because
to me.
all they do is turn on and off water and open and
Yeah.
close a door.
Yeah, if you're gonna cheat death to just kind of slowly walk around an old house, that's pretty fucking dumb.
It seems lame, right?
Yes, it's.
I'm
pretty
with
lame.
you, Pete.
Yeah. I don't care about most things like that. Like if they're like, oh, aliens manipulated our DNA and taught us agriculture.
Okay, so
that's
all
on
right,
there.
I'll cross that one out
That's
as
on
well.
there. Yeah.
Okay.
That's not one of my interests. I think it's fun in the same way that, ice cream is fun. Ghost stories are fun. But I do think we go like, imagine if there was like a ghost when we don't know what a human being is. Like, we don't know what the fuck this is. And we're like, imagine if there was a sea creature named Nessie. I'm like, we're the mystery. A butterfly is the mystery. A ladybug is the mystery. And we're like, imagine if there was a vampire. I'm like, you're just sort of wasting. Or if there were aliens. It's just sort of dumb to me.
So you're not really into fantasy. That is not human based. That is not inside your consciousness.
Yes.
Wrong shutter speed. Goddamn lights.
What if you found out that ghosts were just like defecating themselves every time they had to like leave and come back and do all that kind of stuff?
What do you mean?
Well, you seem like into that. So I was just wondering if they were
Shitting?
doing that. Yeah, if they were like doing that kind of stuff, that would kind
when
of
you die.
get you back
Going
into
back
it.
to that. Yeah, if they were pooping, I'd be into it.
Okay.
Yeah. No, don't get me wrong. If you said there's a ghost in that room, I'd be, just like any human person, I think, I'd be deeply interested in that. And even the biggest skeptic that's like, oh, this is all there is, it's just this, I think if they're being honest, they'd get a little, hairs on the back of the neck. It's the most interesting thing in the world. I just don't think it's, it's not really my cup of tea. I don't spend too much time thinking about
You
it.
think humans are the real mystery?
I think consciousness is the real mystery. Yeah.
Consciousness.
Yeah.
Let's talk more about that, Pete.
Sure.
What is consciousness?
Yeah, what is consciousness?
What is consciousness? Yeah, I'm asking the question too. What is consciousness?
Yeah, I know.
The
I
way
don't
to
know.
engage with this question, this is so fun, is to ask yourself, just who am I?
these
Who am I?
topics.
That is the big question. So
Love it.
I used to think, know thyself. These types of things, they're carved in Grecian temples and stuff. Know thyself.
I thought-
or the holy question, who am
Live,
I?
laugh, love. That's carved in a lot of things. Is that one of them?
Number one,
It's a good
grandma.
extreme show.
Yep.
All these types of things.
Yeah. Honk if you're horny. Yeah.
Honk when you're horny. I
Oh,
prefer.
sorry.
Because we're assuming you'll be horny at some point.
That's right.
And I'm willing to wait.
Yep.
So honk when you're horny.
Yep. Oh, this Pete Holmes is not into that.
No, he's not.
No.
That dude, I have a theory that the sexually repressed religious people are having the fucking hottest sex. Can you imagine fucking and thinking you're going
Me
to an
too, bro.
eternal conscious torment for it?
Well, yeah, I have a lot of sex, so yeah, for sure, I have a lot of sex, Pete. I've had it for sure, and I know what that means. I think definitely, Pete, for sure.
Oh my God!
You know, for sure, man. Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah. What else? What else about it?
Oh, the who am I thing?
What happened
Sure.
there? I don't
Well,
remember.
you know, I used to think who I was this body, these preferences. I like comedy. I like Paul Thomas Anderson movies. I don't like this type. I don't like country music. Let's
Do it
say.
again.
I'm okay about ghosts,
Okay,
for
yeah.
example. I used to think
Do I
that's who I
bring
was,
my
but those
entire
things
box with
haven't
me?
always been with me, which means they're not essential to me. So we're looking for the essence of ourselves. That's obviously where
spare
essential means.
backup
So, like,
tape.
when I was 2 years old, I had none of
never
those
know.
preferences, but I was. And when I was
Pack
20
in my
years old,
bag.
I didn't have all of those preferences, but I was. And now I'm 45 years old. So we're looking
I should go to
spirituality.
bed.
You know, I'm not really like a crystal shop, pet psychic kind of spiritual person. I'm just kind of interested
should
in
print
what
my
doesn't
psychic.
change, what has always been with you, what was the same when you were 2 or 22 or 32, 42, it doesn't matter. What is the through line through all of experience? And it's the sense of being. It's the feeling that you are aware, and not just as a thought experiment or something to believe in, but when you tap into that feeling of being, which you can even do right now, it's very easy to just kind of settle into that spacious, open field of awareness. That's not just something to believe; it's something to do while you're sitting in traffic listening to Necrogoblicon. That's literally
getting
what I
right
do.
at the
It's a peaceful, content, fulfilled place to go. And when you look for happiness and objective experience, you'll only find these fleeting little Roman candles of happiness or getting something that you wanted. And you and I both know that
That's
only
good. You gotta
lasts a
send
couple
that to
moments. So if you're looking
somebody.
for, you know, something
Oh
true or
my
something,
God.
not even true, it's just something more reliable, you look for who you really are.
Can Wayne Brady really sing?
Oh man, my
Did
my
he really
TV's
have
in the
that good of a
back.
voice?
Me
Oh my
nips.
God, he will not disappoint you.
Okay, that's all I
Brendan
wanted
Lee
to
Mulligan
know.
moment.
Brady will not disappoint you.
Okay, that's my consciousness.
I do. I should say a lot of what I'm saying comes from Rupert.
Nice
Spivey,
photo of me,
so
though.
You should listen to
Rupert.
Rupert.
You want it?
Are you making fun of my
Ow.
No, I love it. It's
my
just
dialect?
sure.
No. It's
I'll take
very
whatever.
surreal.
Deep Valley from
Basically,
Reseda.
if you see
I got a little
something
bit of an
nice,
accent.
send it over.
Yeah.
You grew up in Reseda,
Yeah.
like Free Fallin'.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tom Petty.
Never heard of him. I deal with a lot of anxiety. And I felt like you might be the perfect person. Well, I gotta be honest. I thought this Pete would be the perfect person, but I'll ask this Pete.
Yeah.
Do you have any advice for someone with a lot of anxiety?
What the fuck?
Sure, I've dealt with anxiety my whole life.
What are some tidbits you could share with me and my
Probably a
audience?
verse.
Well, you know,
Oh,
it's a
that's a
question
good
of
pog.
like how to approach this, because you can start at like a lower altitude. We've been kind of talking about head in the clouds kind of stuff. Lower altitude, I find relationship is wonderful. Having a wife, being in relationship with her, being a father, being in a relationship with my daughter really calms my anxiety, meaning getting over yourself, living to serve. Even having a dog is a wonderful way to lower your anxiety. Just something that helps you remember that it's not all about you, because anxiety is usually kind of like, you know, there's a twinge of my shit really matters. It's life or death. I'm having this overreaction. Your body's in fight flight. So you start serving somebody else. I'm not anxious when I'm reading my daughter a bedtime story. You know what I mean?
You were a waiter, correct? So you did serve a lot of people. Where did you wait tables, Pete? Bennigan's?
I did wait tables.
I knew it.
Yeah.
I knew it. You
What?
walked in here, I
Show
said,
us, Spam, I
this
want
guy's
it.
worked at a Bennigan's. That's the first thing I said.
What?
That's the
Oh,
first
see, I
thing
should've
I
been at
said.
180.
Well, yeah, I did work at a Bennigan's, and I got Employee of the Month the first month I
Lights.
was there.
Pull
It's a
our
weird
lights.
flex, but here we are.
Wow.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to Bennigan's?
You know, there was a time, I remember in the training, they told us something
There's a- I don't
absurd.
know
There
if
was
you
like, there's a
noticed,
new
but, like,
Bennigan's opening
those
somewhere in the world
lines.
every hour. And I was like, how
on
can
the
that be? But it's gone now. When I go to Chicago, I go by my old Bennigan's. It's a Rite Aid now.
Low viewership.
Because all the light, it's
Yeah, it
the
got how we
the
rolled.
shutter
Oh,
speed
wow.
needs to match with the lights.
That's
flickering,
disappointing.
'cause they,
Now, you do discuss being
yeah, it's going
E
that fast.
VANGELICAL.
Evangelical?
Is that how you say it?
Wait, before I do that.
And apparently
Potion.
smoking, drinking,
Fucking.
having doubts that premarital sex
Whoa, earn
frowned upon.
100K.
Well, I'm not evangelical.
That's crazy.
Oh, nice.
Were you?
Nice.
This guy might be.
Oh, great.
No.
Johannes, you wrote all the notes on the wrong Pete Holmes.
I need a.
But there's a lot of
Please
overlap.
I
sound
just can't
when
believe
I
the
like-
odds that Pete Holmes must have also worked at Bennigan's, that finally aligned. But
I would love to meet.
Whatever,
Well, I don't know
full.
about that. I'd like to think that we would like each other, me and this Pete Holmes.
Wait, what? Did I?
Who knows?
Oh,
so,
yeah.
who hosts the podcast You Made It Weird?
This Pete Holmes.
Oh, that's good. Okay. Because I am a big fan of the theme song.
Yeah.
Who did that theme song?
Reggie Watts.
Oh,
Yeah.
I had Richie Watts on here.
I thought I was the second episode.
Well, yeah, I had a talk show. It was on YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
Low viewership.
I
Got
don't think
canceled.
that's true. I think you
Yeah.
can't get canceled from YouTube.
We did. That's what they told me. So Reggie Watts,
Yeah.
so funny.
Yeah, it's
And
wonderful.
He tried to make me a theme song. It didn't stick though.
No?
No, but yours.
But you're in a band. You could make your own.
Well, we have now.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah. Do we have that available to play?
Sure. I mean,
You feel it?
I love
We're
it.
rising. We're rising, Pete.
That's ascending. Oh. Oh. Great. What is your drummer's name?
I don't know. They'll have to tell me. I think it's Eric.
Yeah, sounds about right.
I just want to say whoever that is or whoever programmed that, the kick drum is off the charts.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
You got to see us live, Pete.
I
Now-
can't imagine you do more than one show a year. That sounds physically.
That was our thing for a while. That was our thing, kind of, Pete. We would just do one show.
I gotta see this guy's calves.
But no, we just played Riot Fest in Chicago.
Yeah.
Do you like Chicago?
I love Chicago.
I love Chicago.
I love Chicago.
What a good city. I feel like a lot of our guests are always from Chicago that do comedy.
I feel like I consider that I started in Chicago, even though I'm from Boston.
So you didn't.
But I did. That's what I'm saying. I did. I did.
Oh,
stand
this
up.
is one of those things where you're like, I say it is, and so it is so.
And so, yeah.
Yeah, you were conscious in Chicago, and so you're Chicagoan.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
Think of a memory from your childhood. Was a sense of being there?
Yep.
Was it the same
About
sense of
200.
being?
Yep.
Yeah.
Who am I?
There you go.
I'm John Gobblecott, host of Right Now.
Well, I did stand up maybe 5 times.
That's what I
Boston.
figured. Yeah.
That's so funny.
Yeah. I was
mean-
watching your clips. I thought,
No.
4 max, but 5. Okay, that's fair. And that was right before the special. They just gave you a special, and you went up 5 times. You gave it your best. Just a lot of faces and reactions. You know what they should do? They should put in jokes so that it makes sense that you're reacting to them. And that'll be...
So there's something I could be laughing at?
Yeah,
Laughing
like-
at myself about?
Yeah, just put like another comedian, you know what I mean? Having him tell jokes, you know? Brian Regan or something. And then you're reacting to all the jokes. And you're going, well, that's pretty funny.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
get it. We have Brian on a second stage. And
Yeah.
when you need something that would justify all of my goofy reactions, you would cut to Brian doing stand-up.
material.
And then
Yeah.
you'd come back to me being like, right,
And it'll make sense. We'll cut it. Johannes will cut it for you. He knows how to edit.
Yeah.
This whole thing is getting chopped up into 3 minutes.
Oh.
So on your podcast, you've had some names I've heard of. JUDDAPATOW.
Judd Apatow.
Sarah Silverman.
Oh, that one you got.
John C. Riley.
Yeah?
John Mullany.
Mullany. John Mulaney.
I want to know what guest surprised you the most. And I want to know which guest did you show up to work and you were like, guess we got to do so-and-so today, podcast producer. What's your podcast producer's name?
Katie.
Katie. You went, Katie, guess who's coming today? And she went, oh, Pete, you got to start booking something. But then, through a series of conversations,
Yes.
you left going, wow, that was one of the best shows we've ever had. And then the flip side,
Yes.
I want to know who, because like when Santino was coming in, I was like, Andrew Santino, Mr. Podcast, coming in. And then it was kind of like,
Yeah.
And so it's kind of like a little let down.
Yeah.
You know, but.
It's his way.
Or the highway. Yeah.
No. That is like, yeah, or the highway. You know what's funny is Katie and I have a joke that every single time I say, I'm not really in the mood, I don't really know this guest, and I swear to God, I don't know what I'm going to talk to them about, it's always a classic episode. It's never not been the way that it goes. I'm trying to think of an example, though any example that I give would
It was
be
probably a DJ.
unkind. It might have been a DJ.
Every time I have a DJ on the show, that's exactly what I say to my producers. I'm just like, no idea what we're going to talk about. Can't ask them about music. They barely make it. You know?
Yeah.
What? And then afterwards,
You love it.
I think we deleted the episodes, but in your case, you like it.
Well, it's a testament to like sometimes it's better to. In those cases, I have low expectations. It's good to have no expectations and just let it be what it's going to be. But then sometimes you have a really big guest on, and I found that if you talk to someone who's worth, let's say, $100 million, they're not going to want to open up as much because there's 300 employees that work for them that they'd be risking by telling you a story about when they jerked off whatever in summer camp, and they don't want to say it, so like they tend to be a little bit more tight. So you actually want to find someone who's nice in the middle.
I thought you said Wayne Brady was talkative. He's uptight. That's
Wayne was a great guest.
okay. So who was that guest for you?
Which one?
The one that you were like, I don't like this person.
Well, I didn't.
And I don't care.
No.
And when they sat in that seat, you were like, hey.
Maybe it's just the comedian in me that almost, not every episode.
And hey, I believe there's one in there. And we're going to get it out. Because, Pete, you just have to ask yourself, who am I? Okay? And if what you believe is a comedian.
It is. Well, that's a Seinfeld thing. The funny thing about being a comedian is when you do an open mic, the first time you've done it, they introduce you as a comedian. That's how you become a comedian. Someone says, this next comedian coming to the stage is named Pete Holmes. Never done it before. You're introduced as a comedian. And that's when you cross over that threshold and you are a comedian. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, that's what they did on your special. They said, ladies and gentlemen, comedian Pete Holmes, you came out.
Good.
But you
And
went
that's when I was sanctioned.
Yeah, you went a long time, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The second time I did stand up, I did 40 minutes.
What's a normal set like?
When you're starting, like 5 minutes.
I wonder if I could do 3 minutes.
Oh, for sure. Without a doubt.
Really?
I'm from the Valley.
Oh, yeah, write my opener for me, Pete.
My name is Necro. No, that's your band.
John.
Goff.
Who am I? John Goblicon.
Well.
Yep.
You know.
Yep.
That's what we told you you are.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
And then you say, I'm John Goblicon. I have one of those names that rhymes. Like Lou Diamond Phillips. So it's an anti-joke.
But Lou Diamond Phillips doesn't rhyme at all.
It's an anti-joke.
That's your thing. Anti-jokes. Anti-comedy. Comedy? That's not funny. That's something... Is that what alt comedy is?
That's what alt comedy used to be.
Yeah.
Was a place where you could tell a joke like, I have one of those rhyming names, like Lou Diamond Phillips. Although it's working for me. But yeah.
It's now your opener.
Well, my name is Pete Holmes. It doesn't rhyme.
That's what they tell you.
That's right.
What the heck shark is that?
If I want it to rhyme.
Yeah, it can't. What is rhyming?
This is purple shark.
It's something that we created.
Okay.
As
Yeah.
probably to relate.
Yeah.
Someone was like, bing ding. And someone was like,
Mando
those words
did it.
rhyme. And someone was like, oh, you just
feel-
made me feel good.
If we
That
were high, I
freaking
think
landmine.
what is rhyming and why is it pleasant to human beings would
that's
be
also a sticker on top
really
of
fascinating.
paper.
Well, think of poetry and songs.
Yeah.
It's like, it's a part of our culture.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
need to- I
Rhyming
need to
is.
start
Yeah.
Getting some
Nursery rhymes
stickers.
is what we tell the kids.
Yeah.
It's like the first thing they can actually grasp. It helps with
It does
memory
help.
retention.
It helps keep your attention. That's for sure. If I read my daughter a rhyming story, she's way more engaged. But then also when you're doing music, think about hip hop. It demonstrates skill. It's like language is such a joke to me that I can speak it and make it rhyme, and we're all like, wow. Even though we know if they're not like freestyling, we know this is one of my biggest things. I think it's so funny that like hip hop artists look so cool, but they prepared it. It's the same illusion as a comedian. A comedian seems like a funny person, but they prepared it. They cheated. And a hip hop person is like, look how proficient I am at speaking. And it's like, yeah, you rehearsed it, you prepared it, you polished it, you got notes, somebody helped you, you know?
That's
But we
always my
buy it.
question about stand-ups. When you go see stand-ups and they're like, oh man, I just got off the plane,
Yeah.
flew here. Boy, are my arms tired. It's like, were their arms tired? Were they just on a plane?
Well, yeah, they were probably on a plane, but they didn't fly there. That joke is hinged on the idea. They say, I just flew into town. So we're picturing an airplane. Then you say, boy, are my arms tired. That's the twist is, oh, he means he flew, like he flapped his arms like a bird.
Anti-comedy. Yeah.
That actually is so comedy that it becomes anti-comedy, but it's anti-comedy because it's so comedy. If that
Wow.
makes sense.
This is like experimental comedy now.
This is, yeah, for sure.
This is.
No, I understand. What's happening right now?
Right now. Yeah.
Right
Oh.
now.
It's like Pee Wee's special word.
Who?
Pee Wee Herman,
Okay.
Paul Rubens,
Okay.
talk show host.
Oh, I like
kinda,
that.
Kind of for kids. And there was a word that if he said it, everybody would scream and yell. That's on there?
You were a talk show host.
I did. I hosted a talk show for 80 episodes, 80.
80 episodes.
Yeah.
That's a lot of episodes.
Yeah.
What was it called?
The Pete Holmes Show. Something
Love
we
the
need
Pete
something
Holmes
more.
Show.
That's it. Right now. And you want to know why I called it that?
Because it happens right now.
Or does it? Who am I?
Who or what is aware of my
It only
experience?
lasted
So
for,
are
like,
these the kind of questions you asked on your talk show? Because I would say 80 episodes is a lot.
No, on the talk show, it was a lot lighter fare, and it was sort of before I got exposed to any of these ideas. And I used to just ask people like the hardest time they laughed, or if they ever pooped their pants, stuff like that.
Nice.
Are you stealing those?
No, I'm just crossing them out.
I think a good. He is. Yeah, I crossed it out. Necrogoblicon.
What's the hardest time you've laughed?
I think it was when I pooped my pants.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's always funny. You put that in your act. What kind of guests did you have on your talk show? And how did it differ from doing a podcast?
That's a really good question because when
Is it? I got one.
you mean he laughed?
No, I just got a good question.
I suppose it is sort of condescending for me to say that's a good question, as if you need my validation, which you don't.
I don't.
You're doing a great job.
Thanks, Pete.
You're self-sufficient.
That's
You-
right.
You know you're doing an excellent job.
I do.
Got your skull mug,
Yep.
a Sharpie,
Yep.
piece of paper with
Yep.
desk that looks like a.
Bed? Yeah, I sleep under here.
Oh, you sleep under that?
Yeah.
Well, that looks like about enough space for you,
Oh, definitely enough space. Way more space than I get on tour.
right?
Yeah.
You tour on a bus.
On top.
They put you on top.
Strap me in. Yep.
Oh, like the grandma in Beverly Hillbillies.
Everyone's going to get that reference for sure.
I mean, I could barely pull it out.
Yeah, that one was like
I was
starting a lawnmower. You had to kind of, come on. It's pulling.
You could say a chainsaw. It would be more metal. Do you feel a pressure to be metal?
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
All
hard.
the time.
Yeah.
I just want that off of me.
You go to a Quiznos, you got to get the most metal thing.
Yeah, that's
I
not
should
around
probably
anymore.
go bed
What?
Quiznos.
Bed.
because alarms and
It's the Bennigans of sub
Eight
shops, you know?
There's no more Quiznos?
It's the bowling
tried
show of
checking-
sub
tried
shop.
checking the time.
Sub
How much time is left?
sub
Sub shops.
sub shop.
It's
Chip
the
No.
CBS Presents
Can you survive 10
masturbation.
minutes?
How we roll.
I can
of
survive
sub
10 minutes.
shops.
Yep.
No, go,
Sponsored by
go sleep.
Quiznos.
Stop
Written
it.
by the
Stop.
No.
Pete Holmes.
Written by the Pete Holmes who's slightly more worried that God's
Go
going to send
eat.
him to hell
Yes.
for touching his ding-a-ling.
Pete, I heard you do impressions.
Sometimes.
What kind of impressions do you do?
What kind of impressions do you do?
Bill Burr.
Bill Burr.
Yeah, Bill Burr.
Oh, you're
God,
Batman.
I can't do you. I thought I maybe could. Bill Burr is sort of a, nah, what is this? I'm sitting here talking to a fucking goblin. It's just that.
So what about Al Pacino?
I don't know if I'm in an impression sort of. I don't know if I can do an impression today. That was very good, actually.
What?
That was very good. If this was audio only, we could fool people. I'm sitting here with the lead singer of Necro Goblicon, a wonderful band, and I just sired a baby, and I'm like 90. I like sitting in thrones, and I like talking to goblin. Talking to a goblin. Ha!
I gotta be honest, I didn't expect that to be good, but that was very good.
You thought I was walking into a trap of my own making. Then it was excellent. It's a scent of a woman, Pacino, because he's not Southern.
Is that most of your act? Are you do most
I've
of the
never done an
impressions?
impression on stage. Sometimes I do Trump by accident because I just listen to him talk sometimes in the debate or something, and he slips in because he did talking with a goblin, sitting here with a goblin, wonderful goblin. I'm great with the goblin community. They come up to me, you know, that sort of thing. So that's a funny way to talk. And sometimes I do it by accident on stage, and then I'll call it out. There's a clip of me on my Instagram doing that.
You should do TikToks.
There is a TikTok account that my friend Jake manages for me. So my
And it's got
content's-
all your impressions on it?
I don't do it.
Because those are all the comedians I keep seeing.
The impression
They're in
ones?
their basement doing impressions and they got 1 million views. You should do that, Pete.
I don't know.
I think you should.
Maybe I could. I want to be on TikTok. I need the views. I want a thumb stop. I want to like. I want to subscribe.
Actually, why don't you, as Al Pacino, tell people to subscribe to our YouTube channel?
What's it called? Necro Goblicon.
Yeah.
Necro Goblicon has over 1 million subscribers, and I want you to be one of them. It's me, Al Pacino, but you already knew that.
You know, with AI, we could make this work. You know, just completely cover. They do that now.
Put Pacino face on me. Can I
only
be
do
canceled for putting on Pacino face?
I don't know. Pacino face. Hashtag Pacino face. Like, why is Pete Holmes trending? You're like, oh.
He got taken down for Pacino face.
He got canceled.
Yeah.
Pacino face.
Yeah.
I understand. I only do one impression.
Who's that?
Fred Durst, the lead singer of Limp Bizkit.
Yeah, you had me at Fred Durst.
Yeah. So, all right, let's set up the impression. Okay, so you're my waiter. Okay.
Okay.
And you're gonna ask me if I want fries with that. Okay. All right,
Okay.
hold on.
Yeah. Ready? Do you want fries with that?
Yeah.
I loved it. I loved it.
Yeah.
And for dessert, a cookie.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. So, Pete, before we get out of here,
Good.
you do have
Okay, I'm gonna
stand-up
stay.
specials. Yeah. How many?
5.
5.
Yeah.
Wow. What are they
Five big boom.
Well, the first one's
Home Alone?
You mean when?
Home Alone 2?
No, because
Home Alone 3. No one saw Home Alone 3, right?
no, with the other kid.
Oh my God. When they did that, I was like, okay, Hollywood,
No,
we could just call it.
with his shimmering bowl cut.
Yeah. Oh,
Fucking beat it, brunette.
No,
Fucking
thank you.
beat it.
I'm trying to get Macaulay Culkin on here.
The Culkster will do it.
Did he do yours?
No, I'd love to have the Culk. Any of the Culks.
All right, how
Macaulay.
about this? I'll get Macaulay on here, and I'll trade you for Wayne Brady.
This is what.
This is what podcast people do.
podcasters do. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll trade you a Wayne Brady for a Culkin.
Deal.
For yeah, that's a deal. I'll throw in Howie Mandel. Deal or no deal.
No thanks.
That is
So-
the funniest thing you could have said.
No thanks.
I'm good.
Okay, Howie, I'm out.
I'm good.
Other specials are called what?
Well, the newest one on Netflix is called I Am Not For Everyone.
And is that out?
That's out.
It's been out.
Oh, it's been out.
How's it doing?
I don't know. Netflix doesn't share that.
What's the deal with that?
What's the deal? Netflix, you got the numbers. Give us the numbers. They don't cost anything. Money numbers, those cost. Numbers, free. B-movie.
Yeah.
Brian Regan.
Right.
So, that was pretty good, actually.
That was pretty good.
Yeah.
Kramer. It's called I'm Not For Everyone. Then there's two on HBO. One's called Dirty Clean. One's called Faces and Sounds. Then there's one on Comedy Central called Nice Try the Devil. And then before that, I did an album, which is called Impregnated with Wonder. So that, it's a soft 5. It's 4.5, really.
All right, so right now, Pete.
Right now.
It's time for the Right Now questionnaire. This is a totally original thing that's never been done on podcasts. I end every podcast with a set of questions. And I ask every guest the questions. It's called Questions You Have to Answer Right Now. So it's rapid fire, okay? So don't overthink it. You know, step out of consciousness. Don't ask too many questions, okay?
Yeah.
You gotta, no quoting, what's it called? Rammstein, what's his name?
Ram Dass?
Ram Dass, yeah, don't quote him, you know. He did ask that one question I liked a lot. Du hast me. Now that's a question you could ponder for a while.
Du hast?
Yeah, all right, here we go.
What does that mean?
3, 2, 1. Left or right?
Right.
West Portland.
What?
Favorite genre of metal?
Metal.
Okay, there's a snail chasing you. The snail is moving at a snail's pace, but will always be following you for the rest of your life. You can go as fast or as slow as you want, but the snail will always be moving in your direction. If you touch the snail or the snail touches you, you die. And before you ask, yes, it can swim and survive in any atmosphere. What's your plan to stay alive, Pete?
Just always move forward at least a mile every day.
But like, you ever going to sleep? Or like, what if it...
Yeah, it's not going to go more than a mile while I'm sleeping. A snail? At a snail's pace? I don't think we're giving enough credence to how slowly a snail moves. As long as I move forward 1 mile every day, I think I'll be good. Plus, if I get in a car, game over.
You ever been to Trader Joe's?
Yeah, I'm not.
All right, thank you so much, Pete Holmes. Wowie zowie. That was so much.
There's one thing I do want to check. Yeah, because before that they did Right Now.
Yeah.
And it was just like short, like see, like 7, 4.
Yeah, I see. Is that a real book?
Hey everybody, it's
That is a real book.
John Goblicon of Necro Goblicon, and this is my show right now. Hey Scorpion, who's our guest today?
This guy's here. He's got a podcast, and he's gonna rock your world. Give it up for Bobby Lee.
All right, let's give it up. Have a seat. Right now, it's Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee, wow. So excited to have you, Bobby. So, I'm a huge fan of yours, and I had my intern write a bunch of notes about you. Says here you're on a podcast.
Yeah, I'm on a podcast. It's called Tiger Belly.
Tiger Belly.
Yeah, it's great. We'd love to have you on, but we've had great guests.
I don't know if you can afford me.
But I fucking came over here downtown to do yours.
So it says here that you used to do sketch comedy.
Well, I was on a sketch show called
Saturday Night Live.
Mad TV.
Saturday Night Live.
TV. So that's it.
So that came on right after Saturday Night
No, we
Live.
were on at the same time, man. We were on at the same fucking time, but they're NBC, we were Fox.
Who chose
we got
the time
canceled? We
slot?
got canceled.
Who chose that time slot? Lorne Michaels? Come on. It says here that you frequent the Comedy Store. Somebody's got to buy his jokes. Someone goes to a store for, I'd like to purchase 2 jokes, please. You didn't pay us the last one, pal. So, what's the Comedy Store?
I tell fucking jokes, man. It's a comedy club, man.
Well, we'd love to hear a joke. I'm sure something out of
I don't
context would be
I don't
great.
do fucking.
No, all comedians love when you ask them, tell a joke on the spot, out of context
I don't
to
do
camera.
fucking England, medieval, whatever the fuck you're from kind of comedy, bro. I do, American shit.
You think I'm from England? I know the teeth are bad, but come on, pal.
I don't know where your goblins are. Where are goblins from?
We're not even from this planet. I'm the only one who's been here
you're
so
like
far.
I.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I play the Comedy Store every night. I do stand-up, all right?
And you also do TV shows. Oh, my God. Who's your agent? Because I feel like that's a better agent than mine. I'm using Ted from State Farm.
Listen. Here's the thing, dude. Is, people make fun of me because I do corporate comedy, television, and stuff.
Yeah.
But it's like, Papa needs to survive.
Oh, pal.
So when they call, they go, hey, you want to do a bunch of, a show with a bunch of, white people?
White people.
I go, I would love to.
Bobby, I get a phone call every day. They're like, you're not handsome enough to be the lead, but you can be the weird goblin neighbor. I'm like, okay, why can't I be the lead?
Are these egg rolls?
Yeah.
It's a little racist.
Do you not like egg rolls?
No, but I'm just saying, did you get this because I was a guest?
Yeah, I said, Bobby Lee's coming. Get a bunch of egg rolls.
But that's like if you came on my podcast, I got you like algae or like that soup that Yoda makes in Dagobah system.
Sludge soup. I love sludge soup.
Yeah. But I'm just saying that, like, if you came over to my house, I'd probably give you the polar opposite, so to make you feel uncomfortable. Like I would get you like a pizza or something like that.
So you're from the Southwest.
Oh, these are Southwest egg rolls?
These are Southwestern egg rolls.
My bad. I read it wrong.
Yeah.
My bad. That wasn't racist.
You thought, I get what you're saying. No, Bobby, no, please.
Yeah.
These are Southwestern egg rolls.
Let me ask you something right now. When you, do you watch porn or do you just watch The Lord of the Rings?
Simultaneous screens.
Yeah.
If you hit play at the exact same time, they sync up fucking beautifully.
Right, but like if you see Gollum, you just go, you go nuts or what?
Yeah. I mean, Gollum's okay. Gollum kind of looks like my second cousin. He's a little.
Oh yeah.
He's a little tweaky.
Yeah, she's tweaky.
Yeah. He smokes. He gets all weird. He starts telling you his stories. He's,
right.
He's
from
that
Bakersfield
guy.
or something.
Oh, I've been to Bakersfield.
Oh fuck.
It's like The Walking Dead out there.
Right.
You know what I mean?
But they have really pure math.
Yeah, for sure.
Can I talk about your anatomy, your body and stuff?
Sure, let's get back to me. This is
so let me ask you something.
I have no more questions for you, so just go ahead.
Thank you. So I'm like, if you're naked, right? And I saw your body.
Yeah.
Aside from the color.
Yeah.
And whatever that's going on in your face, do you have all the appropriate, like you have nipples, you have a sack, you have a taint, the whole thing, or is it different?
Stand up real quick. Look, give me some.
Yeah, just don't, no touch.
Sorry.
No touch. Yeah. Oh,
That's
fuck.
I think if I took off my clothes, I'd probably just look like Bobby Lee.
Well, that's offensive. Please sit back.
It is?
Yeah.
I thought we were even.
Sit back.
We're even then.
You're back. You all right?
Yeah, it's fine.
All right.
Thank you, Jerry.
Here we go.
Thank you, Jerry.
Into the basket.
All right. Scoop me up. All right. Let's get to the nitty.
Let's get back to the
nitty-gritty.
So let's plug some things. So I'm on a sitcom called Splitting Up Together. It's on ABC's.
Cool. Now I'll go. My book's coming out. John Gallicon's Guide to Living Your Best Life. Okay, now you go.
Yeah, but you didn't let me.
Oh, by the way, how many people watch that show?
Couple million.
Couple million?
Yeah.
Hey, Jerry, how many people saw the No One Survives video I starred in?
6.8 million, John.
Oh, 6 foot. You'll get there. You know what I mean? It happens. It's a slow stage. Hey, you know what? I'm actually teaching a class at the Chili's in Encino. It's all about, how to get to that next level.
Yeah.
I'll give you a discount. Hey, Jerry.
Yeah.
Give my discount code.
The 5%?
Yeah.
Cool.
Wait.
What?
I did want to ask you about something.
Yeah, go ahead.
You did a show with one of my favorite actors, Dawson.
Oh, I did. What would Diplo do with what's his name? The German guy, Vandervlieg.
Probably his brother.
James Vanderbeek. He was in Varsity.
Probably old Schindler's brother.
Yeah. And then it was with that other. Who's that white guy with he spins a thing?
Frankie.
Dylan Francis.
Frankie Dillis.
Right, Dylan Francis. He does the thing.
No.
Right.
Wait, you're doing it wrong. He doesn't do this. He goes laptop.
I know they pay him.
No, they fucking pay him.
Loser.
They're gonna just
What a fucking loser. He does that. Fuck. Fucking attack me, motherfucker. Fucking attack me, motherfucker. You wanna fucking go, dude?
I didn't attack you, Bobby.
God damn, dude.
I thought we were sharing a moment.
You wanna fucking go, dude? I'll fuck you up, bro.
Look,
I'm sorry.
Let's share an egg roll.
Yeah, I'm not eating shit with you, man.
Cheers.
Cheers, man. Fucking cocksucker.
How many of those do you have? That's good.
Hey, John, I just walked out for a second.
Make sure to check out Bobby Lee on his podcast, Tigers, and I'm John Gavicon.
You fucking know what it is. Get it right, fucker.
My
Tiger
notes
belly.
are
Just get
underneath
it
a
right.
lot of takeout.
What? Dude, that guy fucking assaulted
Can we
me.
see this guy out?
Hey, fuck you, man. And thanks for having me on, though.
Did it go well? I missed most of it.
Oh, it went great.
Oh, that's good.
Went great.
Cool.
So good.
That's
So
that's
good.
really good.
Reggie Watts, that's right. Oh yeah, the old set. God dang. Yeah, he used to just do it at like festivals and shit, like with bands.
Nice.
And individual people. Pretty funny. This was the first episode. Classic set. Looks a little different.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. All right. Hey, everybody, it's me, John Gavicon, and welcome to Right Now. Let's see what's happening in the world. We recently went on tour with Limp Bizkit, and their guitar player is called Wes Borland. Guy wears a lot of makeup. More like Wes Gerland. Okay, so we have a very wonderful show today. Take it away, Necrogavicon!
Damn.
Great. Hi, and welcome back to
Right Now.
Right Now with John Gavicon. I have a very special first guest. All the way from LA, California, please welcome the beautiful Amanda C.E.
Cerny. Amanda Cerny. Hi, everyone.
That's
Thanks for
how you
having me.
pronounce it.
Yep.
Look at that old set.
Now, Amanda, you're
Classic.
from the internet. Tell me how you got your start on the internet.
I started with modeling, and that moved me out to.
Me too.
Surprise. For
For teeth.
Oh.
Who does your makeup?
I did my own.
Wes Borland?
You okay? Here.
I'm fine. You know how cats get hairballs?
You do too?
Yeah. You know, and well, I ate a cat,
Oh shit.
so I think I have whatever it had in its throat in mine. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
This is my first talk show.
Right. Of course. Well, it sounds like it.
You're very attractive, by the way.
Thank you.
So, you have a phone.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of phone do you have?
I have a iPhone 6 Plus.
iPhone 6?
Plus, yeah.
Yeah. What's next? iPhone 7?
iPhone 6.
iPhone 6.
Are we gonna put in a laugh track? Because it sounds kind of dead after I tell jokes. Amanda, who is your favorite member of Necrogavicon?
The lead singer. That you?
Bingo.
Okay.
I was doing a little research on you, and I was reading that you got your start on something called Vine. Is that true?
Sorry, I was distracted. Your set's falling apart.
Is it?
Just the light. But yeah,
Can we get someone on that?
It was just the light.
Who's on that? Jerry?
No, I think it's better.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's
Are you
perfect.
okay? Actually, guys, can we cut real quick? Just real quick. Hey, Amanda.
Yeah.
I was looking here, and we didn't get all of your information earlier to do the contracts. You know how the contracts are when you're doing a talk show like this. If you could just put your phone number right at the bottom.
But that's your script.
I'm a notary.
That guy, he's shaking their head no.
Hey, fair enough. All right, and welcome back. Right now with John Goblicon. All right, Amanda, first question is, what is your phone number?
That's the same question that you asked me off camera and on camera.
I feel like she doesn't want an improv with me. You know what I mean? I'm just throwing out stuff at her, and she's like not answering the questions.
You're asking me for
Didn't we pre-screen? All right, let's try again. All right, not a big deal. We're just gonna take it from the top. All right, this is how talk shows work.
Next
you know
question.
What I mean?
New
A
question.
host asks you a question.
Okay, sorry.
And you answer it.
Okay.
There's an update.
You do what you want to do on the internet.
Next.
It's not like it's my
HD
show.
font.
Next question.
Oh yeah. I have
All
that.
right. Well, right now it's time to check in with 7 seconds with Scorpion.
Not the same.
Simply by watching, you've chosen to become a participant.
All right. Welcome back to Right Now with John Goblicon. Amanda, what's your favorite show on television?
I like House of Cards.
Who's in House of Cards? Don't worry, they're not here.
Okay.
They're not here.
Well, they're great.
Just kidding. Please welcome Kevin Spacey.
Nope.
Can we not get him?
All right.
You ever seen that movie K-Pack?
No.
All shot on location of My Planet.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. You were in a music video.
Mm-hmm.
With a group called
Fart Barf.
Fart Barf. That's a bunch of guys that dress up and put on masks on stage.
Yeah.
Someone's got a gimmick. I like a band again.
That was bedtime.
Okay.
It's neat seeing the contrast of like the OG to.
Yeah. Wait. How old?
that.
How old is that?
That was like 5, 6 years ago.
Yeah. Okay. iPhone 6. That's crazy.
iPhone 6.
Even then, no. Why would you be Why would you be using iPhone 6 years ago? Wild.
Yeah.
Okay.